All right, let me make sure my mic is working real quick. Is it working? We don't know. All right, let me make sure my mic is working real quick. It is bad. It's not on Yeti. So what's going on here? So I'm going to be live on Discord and on YouTube. If you want zero latency, I really would like if you watched on YouTube, it helps the algorithm, of course. But if you want a zero latency, you could hop in the voice chat too, and you can watch my screen. That way, it's like real time. There's no like 3-second delay or anything. I got to make sure that this is connected real quick. Yeah. All right. I think we're all set, and we're not having the issue anymore of the screen zooming in whenever I go to the other monitor, so that's good. Tradeovate. I'm gonna open up Tradeovate real quick. I use Tradeovate a lot of the times for my ATM. I don't think you could set an ATM on trading view, but just depends. Oh, I have to go get my TakeProfitTrader. Make sure I'm not live streaming my password here. 1 second. It always takes a few people to wake up or to join, so just kind of waiting on that. But oh wait, we'll just good morning. 1 second. Nice. Good morning. How you doing? Thanks for watching my videos. I really respect that a lot. As someone that's been struggling to grow and stuff, it means a lot knowing you even watch my videos and you comment on it and stuff like that. That goes unnoticed. That goes very noticed, like a lot to me, because it's so hard to grow, man. And it is. And those small, like for a small channel, those comments and likes and watching the full video, it significantly changes things. It helps a lot. I think that's one reason it's hard to grow as a small channel, is you don't have anyone to truly watch. You know, you tell friends and family about it, they'll watch for 1 second and leave, and that's just going to tell the algorithm to not show your video. So it's kind of hard to do your thing there. Again, it's 9:37. I rarely trade at 9:37. My best trading times, because I went back and analyzed my trades. If you go, you can go to like Tradeovate, or you can go to your broker or whatever it is that you're using, and you could see your past trades. And if you go and look at your best trades and analyze what time they're usually around, I did that over the course of a few months and found that my best time is around 10 to 11:30. I trade after 11:30, and that's fine, but 10 to 11:30 is like a very good sweet spot, like 95% win rate, like a really high win rate during that time. My words said, good morning, mate. Oh, good morning. How is your night? Dude, I just woke up not too long ago. I think I went to bed at like 6 o'clock this morning. So I'm running on like 2 or 3 hours of sleep right now, but it was good. Uh, they helped me a lot as well. Oh, did they? That's amazing. I'm glad to hear that it is helping some people. Sometimes I've done the market for so long, and I have talked about it for so long now that it's hard sometimes for me to make a video because some of the things, and I mean this humbly, I really do. Um, I don't know how else to say this really without it sounding like I'm being cocky or anything, but because I'm not, it's not at all what I'm trying to do. But it's like whenever I talk about the market, it seems so basic and simple to me. But I gotta keep in mind there are some people out there that are still learning, or there's some people out there that haven't heard of a situation that I learned, and I learned so much and repeatedly that it's subconscious to me, so I don't even think about it. Um, and so whenever I make videos, sometimes I feel like I can't really explain. I feel like I'm not talking in depth in the video, until my wife told me, she was like, "No, I mean, you're saying like really good terminology, this and that, and it sounds good." And I guess I'm just so used to it that I'm like, I hope people find this valuable, and hopefully it actually helps them. And hopefully, I just don't want to make a bunch of fluff or anything like that. So I try to put out info out there like that. So hearing you found it valuable it means a lot too. Actually, that's awesome. That makes me want to keep going. Because I'm not gonna lie, it's one reason I haven't been super consistent on YouTube is I didn't really see any reason to be. Because I mean, I don't have to blow up. I mean, it's not where I'm going to be making my money. But it would be nice to build a brand, I guess. You don't sound cocky, you just sound confident. Oh, heck yeah, man! I appreciate that. Let's see here. Let me make sure I am. Make sure I have everything pulled up real quick. It's 9:41. I'm just looking at the market at the moment. I am releasing this new definitely keep going. That's what's up. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot actually. Um I'm releasing this new feature on the website, and it's a criteria checklist. And it's going to help you guys be able to one, you can adjust it and write your own checklist if you want to. And if you want to follow my criteria, it'll be on a little card at the bottom of the actual site itself. It'll say Austin's criteria, and you can just literally highlight, copy, and paste it so that you can also view the same criteria. That's if you want to do my strategy. If you have your own, though, you can always edit your own, but it's not done yet. I mean, it's done. I just haven't actually integrated it to the site yet, but eventually it's going to be on there. I'm going to try to get it done. Oh, it's Friday, so I'll get it done this weekend, and Monday we'll have that ready, because I think it's important, right, to have a trading plan to make sure that you have your stop loss understood exactly, where the structure break would be. Also, within that too, it's a trade analyzer as well. So I have AI integrated with it to where it'll actually, you can upload a screenshot of your chart of your candlesticks. Um, Even if you have indicators on there, I'd recommend no indicators, but even if you had indicators on there, you can upload a screenshot of your chart, and that will it'll read your higher lows and higher high patterns with the candle by candle trend, the most recent current trend, and the overall day trade trend for our scalps and stuff like that. So it'll tell you, like, it just kind of helps confirm, like, oh yeah, so we are in a lower low, lower high, or we are, because sometimes, at least for someone that looks at it all the time, it's very basic stuff, but sometimes it gets kind of cluttered. You know what I mean? There's so much going on with current trend, micro trend, overall bigger picture, and all this stuff. Like, like, how do I judge one direction when one's saying higher highs, the other one's saying lower lows, this one's saying it's consolidating? You know what I mean? It's like, which one do I pick? Which one has more influence? This one, this little like AI analyzer, I guess you would call it. It's going to help you kind of come up with an average of like what's more in its favor. I was working on it last night. Like again, I went to bed this morning like 3 hours ago, so I'm not running on much sleep. I don't even think it was 3 hours. I think it was like 2 hours ago. Not running on much sleep at all. I woke up this morning, took a shower, and woke me up a little bit, and I got me a ghost energy. It's like the only energy drink I'll actually drink right now, just because it has the real vitamin B12 in it. It doesn't have any synthetic stuff. Pretty sweet. I'm sure it's still not good for you. To be fair, a lot of the stuff in this is actually really good for you. Just to be clear. But I'm sure on a raw stomach, 24/7, it's probably not the best for you. It has alpha GPC in it. What energy drink has alpha GPC? That's insane. That's what Alpha Brain has. It's great stuff, by the way. I'm a very holistical guy. I like stuff like I'm not a guy that I'm not a hippie. But I like mushrooms, but not that kind of mushroom. I like lion's mane mushroom and stuff like that. And I think they're very awesome and stuff. I'm a very holistical guy, and Alpha GPC is inside of Alpha Brain. Alpha Brain is like a complex of mushrooms and seaweed and a bunch of other stuff. Very good stuff. You guys have noticed. Have you guys ever noticed that every rich person is very holistical? Like most of them are, until you start getting into like the odd, devilish kind of side. Yeah, you guys know who I'm talking about. Not even jumping on politics or anything here, but I'm just saying both sides are those are not the rich people I'm talking about. I'm talking about the rich people that actually worked for their money and that earned it. Not no Nancy Pelosi dokey over there making $200 million and you only get paid $200,000 a year, but she's not insider trading. But let's delay her trades. The public can't know about her trades until 90 days after she's already placed it. Not insider trader, right? Oh, but if we do it, prison time. No, crazy stuff. Don't get me started with that. It's bullcrap. It's rigged. Privilege. People always talk about white privilege, black privilege. What about the political privilege? I mean, the U.S., dude, you're in the government in there, whatever. Like Nancy Pelosi, Biden, Trump, all these people, every one of them, they all have privilege. You know how many, dude? They could do the worst thing ever and get away with it. Just a slap on the wrist. And look at P. Diddy, for example. Didn't he just get a slap on the wrist after all the evidence? One thing you never do when you get rich: don't get involved with that stuff. Just live a private life. That's why I don't really care to even blow up. I mean, I genuinely don't want to be famous. I don't want to be anything like that. Not that you ever even. I mean, with trading, I mean, yeah, I guess you could, but I still wouldn't even really want to. I would want to build a brand, but I wouldn't even want to use my name. The only reason I want to use my name with the proper investment is because when I was 18, I remember whenever I first finally made it in trading, my mindset shifted big time. I quite literally had a snapping moment. I had this snapping moment so clear that I felt like I heard it, right? Like I literally heard a snap. It's how clear and fast it happened. I'm not exaggerating on that. I was, I won't explain my entire process, but I'm also not trading right now. It's 9:48, so I'm waiting until 10 to 10:15 to start placing trades. I'm letting it kind of pick its direction and do its thing. Looks like it's reversing right now. But I was in a weird situation when I was 17. A very weird situation. And moved from Florida to Kentucky to my mom's. And from there, me and my now wife, girlfriend at the time, Sydney, she's in the Discord too. If you guys ever see her in there or you want to tag her or whatever, she'll say hey. But she lived in North Carolina, right? So when I was 18, I moved here and I lived in a trailer I moved here with $600 and didn't know not a single. I didn't know where I was gonna stay. I was expecting to stay in the Walmart parking lot, honestly. I just wanted to. I was going through a lot in life. I wanted to change, and at that point, I genuinely didn't care if it lived in a cardboard box. I just wanted to trade and didn't know what was happening. It was a rough time, but I was sitting on the twin bed that we found this guy that he just had lost his daughter a few years ago, I think. Um, and so he had a spare bedroom, and he let me stay in it for $200. It was in a trailer, but it was $200 a month, and he let me stay in it, so it was a true blessing. But I won't even go down in the depth. I will one day, but I won't even go in the depth. Most people have already heard it in Discord, but dude, a rough situation. Very. I still think to this day. I think on it, and I told myself, I said, when I make it, I'm going to help others, and I genuinely mean that. I'm going to actually help others. I'm not going to create fluff so I can sell a course so you can get the real info there. I will tell you everything that I do here for completely free. Now, again, I do have that private mentorship, but that's only there. Like that doesn't mean I'm going to hide info from anybody. That's just to watch me trade live every single day in the Discord. And you can copy the trades as you're making money. You can learn and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just more, I guess, personal when it comes to that stuff. But yeah, I remember having that clicking moment. Right, I was on that bed, and I remember having the clicking moment. I was trading on a laptop that was my wife's school laptop, and it had missing keys on it. I still have the laptop. I'll show you guys. It's insane. I still have that laptop, but long story short, without going on a massive rant, so I don't start losing people here, is I remember the moment I had that snapping realization when I saw the market. The moment I saw the market, the moment I realized it clicked, it just clicked. I remember that day I removed all of the indicators off of my screen, all of them, every single one of them. I only wanted to see the candlesticks, and I immediately had this clear visual over exactly how the market moves. And all I needed was support, resistance, and candlesticks. That's it. And ever since then, trading has changed. It's changed. And then I started realizing it's the questions you ask yourself. So when I put indicators back on the screen, I would go the longest time saying, hey, I trade without indicators. I trade without indicators, because I do. Then I started putting them back on the screen. I still, with these on the screen, trade without indicators. You will not see me trading because of an indication. I place them on the screen because I now know how to not only discipline myself really well, but I also now know how to actually use indicators and not trade on them. You got to use them as a tool to help you get some insight, some extra confidence in the market, but not the trade itself. Let me go ahead and see this real quick. All right. So, wow. So I'm just giving you guys a heads up. There is a solid, like if you're in the Discord, so in the Discord right now, there's 0 latency. If you do want to join the voice chat, now you can still stay in here. I would really respect it if you still stayed in the live stream. But if you do want to watch my screen also in the Discord, it's 0 latency. But I just looked at it. I just want to give you guys a heads up. The YouTube seems to be delayed by a solid 5 seconds at least right now. Even with excellent connection. It's the only bad thing about the YouTube live streams. So I mean, you can still copy trade, but if you want to, it's totally up to you. But just a heads up. Holy moly, man, we had a spike in views this morning. Holy crap. Hold up. I feel like Scott over here. I feel like that's my spike in views. You said you binge watched my videos. That's awesome, dude. That put a smile on my face this morning. I was like, let's go. I'm doing this thing. I'm doing it. I'm gonna go look at my channel real quick. Sorry if this plays in the background. Oh no, it didn't. Every time I go to my channel, it auto plays that trailer. And okay, there we go. All right, cool. Yeah, my videos are looking pretty good right now, actually. Sweet. Man, are you guys ready to freaking kill this or what? Because I'm absolutely pumped. I did you guys see the indicators, the alerts last night? I was up again all night working on some stuff for you guys. This weekend it's gonna be absolutely killer. But if you guys saw the alerts going off last night, it was insane. There were some really good alerts. Like I'm telling you, these it was literally bottom out, like right at the bottom. Boom, alert, good deal for longs, 1 to 15 minute trade. And by the way, um, I did all that myself, and I think that's another thing. I do everything myself. I don't hire people to do it. Very well could, but I don't. I want to learn. I live one life, dude. I want to know everything. That's why I'm renovating this place, this house I'm in. I want to do it all myself. Of course, there's going to be some things you need licensed professionals like electricity or electrician or whatever, but still, um, basically, wait. Sorry, I got distracted on this. Yeah. Okay. This thing might potentially be reversing, but it's going to make a lower low one more time, probably. Wicks tend to point directions, and that wick's pointing down there. But yeah, the alerts from last night, they're built. It alerts. It's built on my criteria. So when it sees a good deal, that's exactly when I see a good deal. Just like I explain in all my videos, I explain how I spot the good deal, whether or not we are at a support and resistance. It's kind of easy to get a support and resistance, even in coding. I'm not. Don't think I'm some kind of like wizard with coding and stuff like that. Absolutely not. Um, but yeah, it's kind of like it's like a swing high, swing low situation. It's kind of how you calculate your support and resistance, um, but yeah, it's pretty solid. I mean, last night was pretty solid alerts. I mean, it was popping off. So what I want to do right now, one, I'm going to run and use the restroom before I get started. Two, I'm going to go over the criteria checklist with you guys so we can go do it right now before this trading happens. It's 9:56. I'm going to mute the mic. I'm going to run and use the restroom. I'll be right back, and we'll hop straight into the criteria. I have 4 things on my criteria that I'm specifically looking for before I actually start investing. So 1 second. Okay. So let's see here. Looks like most people left. It's all right. That's fine. The delay is pretty wild. Let's see. Do we have anybody in the... Guys, I'm just going to share this real quick. To help me out with the YouTube algorithm, if you guys don't mind, give it a like, and that would be absolutely great. If you can give the live stream a like. Too busy right now. It's totally fine. I'm gonna go post this on my Discord. I'm sure everybody already knows, but still, just to announce it. All right. Again, if you I got to get to know you guys a little better that are in here right now that also joined the Discord. You guys know who I'm talking about in here. But I got to get to know you guys a little better. I like to know your pros and your cons. Of course, it's going to be some other time in the Discord or whatever. We'll all get to know each other in the voice chat. Maybe Sunday night we could do like a stock talk or something, right? Like something before market opens. I got to go over the swings anyways, and we can all maybe get to know each other, or I can ask you guys questions in the voice chat. You guys don't have to speak if you don't want to. Just so I can get to know you, because if you have a valuable, and I'm sure you guys do, if you have a valuable here we go. All right. If you have a valuable skill, then we can work together on certain things. So just say, hey, you know, blah, 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 blah. I do this and I'm, let's see, what could it be? Someone that does digital art or something like that. It's like, oh, so are you good at thumbnails? You know what I mean? It's like, oh yeah, well, I need someone to help me design thumbnails or something like that, you know? Stuff to help me with the proper investment, and we can exchange values. You provide value, I'll provide value back. So it's like, yeah, it'd be very good stuff. But I know you guys are probably really ready to make some money. Now, today's Friday, so I want to end this week on a green note. So I am going to absolutely freaking hopefully kill it today. Yesterday we did good, right? We recovered our loss, which is better than even taking a green day, honestly, in my opinion. Which I did take a green day. You know, I ended the day $530 in the profit. And I was from being down 750 something. You guys can just watch the live stream. There was great call outs in there. If you go back and watch it, because I went back and skipped through it a little bit. But yeah, if you... Sorry guys, this is terrible. I keep like freezing every time I'm starting to talk, and it's because the market's catching my attention. I'm looking at, whenever you guys see me looking up, I got my monitor attached to the wall I'm looking at. When I look down, I'm looking at my MacBook. So just a heads up, so you guys know I'm looking at two different displays. I'm not just like looking around. We're clearly bearish right now, though I think we will eventually start consolidating. I'm going to go ahead and delete the support and resistance from yesterday. Trust me, if they're good enough to be that good, right, that clear, then you can draw them again. If you can't draw them again, then they shouldn't be on the screen anyways. So I always clear my chart and then redraw them, and we'll go over the criteria here in just a second. There's a bunch of things that's about to be on the properinvestment.com website. There's a percentage calculator to help you keep track of the percentages. And then there's the trade analyzer, along with the criteria checklist is completely customizable, or you can see my entire criteria and you can use mine if you want to. we are going to, it's 10:08. Okay. Let's start with the criteria. So let me throw this over here, get everything out of the way. Yeah, like I was saying while I'm getting this set up and stuff like that. Like I was saying is yesterday we ended up being up $530 from being down 750. So that's equivalent of being up 1,200. So it wasn't a bad day. But that's the big thing. It's I think that's more valuable than even just being up in green, right? You got the witness me going pretty red and managing to completely recover that red. Most of the time it's where people spiral out of control and they start losing their accounts or they blow their accounts. But we managed to consistently build it right back up after we took that dip. And again, that dip was not even, it shouldn't have even happened. It was the first two trades went south on me and I was trading NQ instead of MNQ. And the only reason that I was doing that is because that's what I trade, NQ. But I didn't take into account that Wednesday was FOMC statement. So there was an increase in volatility. And so the tiniest red candle looked normally just a normal tiny red candle. But really the volume made it fundamentally made it larger. It was larger in numbers. And it's a new mistake. I should have honestly looked into it, but I got in such a habit of setting my stop losses based on if it breaks the previous candle's low or whatnot. So that's what I did. Put a stop loss if it breaks the previous candle's low, thinking, hey, that's not a far push, but really it's a 20-point move, blah, 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 you know? So instantly, like right off the bat, boom, down 400, boom, down 300. I'm like, oh my God. And I'm like, all right, moving over to MNQ. So went to MNQ, and when I moved over to it, it was just back to back to back to back, profit, profit, profit. And then there was, I think, one or two losses, and then profit, profit, profit. Back on that good note. So today I am also going to be trading MNQ. So just so you guys know, if you want to copy that, I am going to MNQ. That's up to you guys. All right. I'm confused. Why is there such a delay on YouTube? Because I'm looking at it right now and it just showed me standing up. That was like 10 seconds ago. I'm trying to figure this out real quick. Should be no reason it's that delayed. Oh, you know what I could probably do? Hang on, guys. I'm just going to check this out real quick. I'm going to go to the dashboard. See YouTube Studio. Live control room. See, I'm going to make sure my latency is good. That's why the stream latency is on normal latency and not ultra low latency. That's why, but I can't change it unless I end the live stream. What do you guys think? Is the 5 to 10 second delay okay with you guys? Or should I end it and restart the live stream at ultra low latency, which would be about 3 seconds? It's not going to be a huge difference, but it could make a difference. I don't know. It's up to you guys. I'll go with your guys' judgment if I should end it and start it up again or if I should just keep going. It would be more work if I had to restart it, but I don't want that to influence your decision. I just want, oh, wow. Thanks for the likes, guys. I just noticed you guys were all liking it. See, I'm over here like, why are they not answering? But really, you guys probably just heard me say it. Let me hear this. Okay. You know what? We'll just keep it going. Screw it. We'll just keep it going. If it gets too bad of a delay, just let me know, guys. But it should be good. All right, so on with the criteria here. We're going to go to the 4-hour time frame. I'm going to go to the 4-hour time frame, and I am going to look for my major support and resistance. So just price action itself. I'm not using any indicators whatsoever, but price action itself with support and resistance. Just like the main, just like two or one support, one resistance. That's all I really need. So overall, we got like an average support here. Got an average resistance there. So I got that based on the close of the candles. See, it goes to the wicks here, but it also, the candles, it goes to the wicks here too, but the candles were closing below this area, rejected, pulled back up. This wick hit it and pulled back instantly, like meaning there's a lot of buyers from that area. It's just validating why it's a true support and resistance. Again, I probably don't like beat yourself up if you're not really good at drawing support and resistance, valid support and resistance. If you're a little off on it, I've been doing it for a long time, so I am pretty good at drawing the support and resistance. And but it just takes time, I guess, to understand the way the market moves. But you know, if you stay around here, I mean, you'll eventually adapt pretty quick. But again, I drew my resistance here, not up here, not at the wick, and not at the top here. I drew it right here. Noticed it rejected right here as well, so that also validates me. Right when it hit this line here, this resistance, it yanked back down, but it struggled to break here, right? So it closed, broke right here, closed below it, then it broke above it, pulled back, closed back below it. Then it finally broke above it and closed above it, but then managed the very next candle to close right back below it, and then make a lower low below it. So it's validating that, hey, the resistance is here on average. It closed above it, pulled back. The moment it closed back below it, this is a big one. If it's a valid resistance, what happens when the candles close below it? They should have some sort of reaction, right? The moment it closed back below it, it hit it one more time right here as a good deal opportunity for the shorts and yanked right back down. So it's a very valid support and resistance. Now, and again, these are major support and resistance. These are just to have a sense of direction. Remember the question I always ask myself? I say, where am I coming from? Where am I going to? Am I coming from support? Am I going to resistance? That is the next criteria that's on this 4-hour. So the criteria on the 4-hour time frame is simply get your major support and resistance, and then ask yourself, where are we coming from? Where are we going to? If we're heading from the resistance and we're going to the support, we know we're going to be in a downtrend the majority of the day. Like yesterday, we were coming from the resistance, we were heading to the support. So yesterday, we mainly focused on shorts the entire time. So it's just like a bias in a way. And again, you'll see there'll be times where the bias is bears and I'll go long. So it just depends, because current trend as a scalper still really matters. So you got to understand that too. But influence, momentum is down. Now this one bounced here. This looks just like the 1 minute time frame from yesterday, actually. Very similar. So overall, it's obviously bullish, right? It's obviously bullish. This, I wouldn't consider this coming from support because it looks like it bounced here to resistance. I would still consider this from resistance to support. The candles themselves never closed down here. So I feel like there's going to be a retest to the support level down here one more time. So I feel like we're going to eventually see that 26,000 area again. Now, it doesn't have to be today. But I think that eventually, and it very well could be today, I think eventually we will see that area. And now if we close up here, we close pretty green, we can continue up and we might not see it. But I'm just saying there is a chance wicks do tend to point direction, right? So if we were to say, where's like our liquidity at? There is a liquidity pool right here in this area. Every time price seems to come down here, it yanks back up. If it comes down here, it yank back up. So we should at least see, even if it barely touches here and then yank back up. But anywhere within this range, it seems to want to pull up because of the wicks. We got 3 in a row here. So it's also why they tend to point direction. So if I go over here to the, let's see, RSI, what is RSI telling me? I just want to make this clear. RSI, when it's telling me to look at the price action itself, RSI is extremely overbought here. Like not currently, but just recently. Like if you were to treat this 4 hour like it's the 1 minute time frame, this just happened. You know what I mean? So treat it as if you were day trading it and each candle represents a minute. Then you could say, okay, this 4 hour situation over here just recently happened when it was really overbought and maintained being overbought on the RSI. What was price action telling us? Price action was saying that we can make higher highs and higher lows candle by candle and get a red candle, which is a lower low, candle by candle here, pull back down, and then another higher high. So we got a legitimate higher high, higher low formation with candle by candle, and we got a higher high and higher low with an actual trend itself, an actual pullback happened and still managed to hold and then managed to be strong enough to continue to break highs. So it's telling me that bulls are in fact in control. It's not manipulation. It's not FOMO. It's not what would they call that? It's not market makers wanting to hurry up and fill orders at a certain area, causing these rips. Vice versa. It's legitimately bulls are in control. Now, again, of course, there's a resistance. And of course, it's starting to confirm this lower low and lower high pattern. But again, what doesn't do that in a bullish trend? I mean, this could technically be a nice little bull flag here. So, we got to keep that in mind. It could totally start forming bull flags. Overall, it's bullish, right? Overall, it's bullish, but current trend is bearish. So if I were to look at this chart right now, this is where people get confused on YouTube because a lot of YouTubers don't explain this thoroughly, okay? But I'm going to explain it to you real quick. If I were to be looking at this time frame right now on the 4 hour, I say, is this bullish or bearish? Is this a bull or bear market? It's a bear market. And so a lot of people are like, Okay, what about now? You guys hear me now? I don't know how long that's been going on. I apologize, guys. What's the last thing you guys heard? Do you mind me asking so I can continue where I left off, and I'll just kind of fly through it so you guys don't miss the criteria. Much better. Okay. You know what? I'll just explain it right here. So I don't know where it cut off at, but it was bear. Okay, yeah. So it's a bearish market because it's making lower lows, lower highs, technically speaking, right here. Lower lows, lower highs, technically speaking, right here. So candle by candle, lower low, lower high, and that matters to us because this is the 4-hour time frame, and this is going to be a significant for us day traders, especially scalpers. So overall, yeah, technically speaking, it's bullish, but current market is technically lower lows, lower highs, and then also lower lows, lower highs, candle by candle. So we're bearish. Now the 5 minute. So the 4-hour is to get your major support and resistance on the criteria. It's the major support, major resistance, and the 5 minute is going to be next, right? So again, on the 4-hour, major support, major resistance. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? We are coming from resistance, and we are heading to the support still. So right now, what you could do is get you an average line. You could use the moving average for this if you want. I'm pretty sure that would work. I don't know if I don't do it, but I could see it. Sounds really weird, guys, but I don't have the moving average plotted on my screen, but I visually see it in my head. Like, I'm not even kidding. You guys know, if you trade a lot, you know exactly what I'm talking about, where you can see, I could tell you exactly where the 5 moving average is, where the 12 moving average is, where the 33 moving average is. Those are just ones I use. The 60 and 200 moving average, I can tell you exactly where they are right now, and I'm not looking at them on the screen. But overall, the average of this price, like if I were to draw this right now, notice how we're pointing down right here. It would be pointing down. So if we're pointing down right there, that means we're coming from resistance to support. It'll be a good way for you to be able to identify, are we actually heading from the resistance to the support? Because right here, people could mistake that we're heading from the support to the resistance, and that's just not the case. We're actually bearish, and we're heading from resistance to support. So that's something to look out for. 4-hour criteria is major support and resistance. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? Now, the 5 minute time frame is going to be the exact same process as the 4-hour time frame. Besides, this one gives you the minor support and resistance, the ones that are going to be major to us as day traders, but it's going to be the ones that are minor overall. But here's an awesome life hack that you could use. Now, again, I'm going to manually draw mine, but I will show you that you can use this box tool. This is the Fibonacci. So let me delete that. You can use this box tool on TradingView if you want, or on anything else that you have there. You could use a channel tool as well, but it's called Grand Box. And a lot of people use these as highlights, but you can go into the settings and you could just turn off all these and just turn on 0 and then turn on 0.25, 0.50, 0.75, and then 1. Turn them all to white, then turn off your background, and then turn off your background here. And you just copy these settings right here, and you'll get these lines. And they're about a quarter a piece, right? 4 quarters and $1. And you could draw this from your major 4-hour resistance and your major 4-hour support, and you can get your minor support and resistance. And believe it or not, it's incredibly accurate. Okay, so I still draw mine manually because sometimes they are a little off, but if you don't know how to draw support and resistance very clearly or decently or whatnot, you can do it this way, guys. And look how insanely perfect that is. Like, that's insane. Look at this, how it pushed up here, it pulled back down, and it used it as a valid support, a valid resistance, valid support, valid resistance, broke above it, but couldn't maintain it, faked out, and started trading below it. So now it's going to use it as a resistance or whatnot. It looks like it might actually start continuing to trend down, but it is a massive benefit to know that, to have that little drawing. You can save it as default. You can go here to your settings and you can hit template and save it as default. Of course, I have all my different settings here, but That'll help you kind of swap back and forth. But yeah, just a heads up, you can do that. I'm actually just going to keep this on the screen because it's exactly where I would have drawn my support and resistance. It's actually pretty accurate today. But you could see I could pull that all the way back if I wanted to, and it's pretty accurate there. So now that we got that, again, the same criteria as the 4 hour. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? So let me go ahead and extend this over here. I'm just going to go ahead and extend this over here too. Why not? Boom. All right. So this is where past patterns come in play. This is all before we actually trade. And you guys will see how much this actually puts odds in my favor. How does Austin have such a high win rate or a high profitable rate? I'm not being like cocky when I say that. And I have to repeat that because of how many people have told me that. But I guess they can get over it. So, so in the past, what does it tend to do? So first, are we heading from support or to into resistance or vice versa? Right now, we're trying to validate a bounce at the support, but we're still heading from the resistance to the support. So we're still down, technically speaking. Now, in the past, when we come from this 26,202 resistance or support, when we break that and we come all the way down and don't bounce at this 26,138 support and break through to bounce finally at 26,006, what tends to happen in the past? I know that sounds a lot, but when it breaks and it fakes out on the support, basically when it comes from this very high point and comes all the way down to this support, what tends to happen in the past? Has it done this in the past? It sure has. From this resistance here, exactly from this resistance here, right here, what tends to happen? It pulls all the way down to this support right here, pulls all the way down to this support right here. It's repeating itself. It's clear as day. What tends to happen? It doesn't have to look exactly the same as what it did before yesterday at pre-market. But what tends to happen? It tends to eventually either one, come down here first, which could be very well a good chance, or a good deal for shorts anywhere above this area here. So I would say I would rather get a good deal instead of trying to predict that this thing's going to keep going down. So maybe we'll see a little temporary run up, but maybe it won't be able to maintain. So what I'm going to be looking for is when price does come, if it does come up here, can it maintain a higher high and higher low above that resistance, right? Notice before in the past right here, there was no even candle that closed above that resistance, let alone make a close above it and make a higher high above it. It never closed above it. So I could buy shorts anytime it's above it. If it closes above it, that's 50% indication that, hey, maybe I should look at getting out of the trade. And then if it closes above it again and starts making a higher high above that resistance, I now know, okay, we're now moving from that support to the next resistance. And then that would be up here. But based on past patterns, we tend to trade down here in this area. So just a heads up there. Now, that was the 5 minutes, so I'm going to go ahead and check this off. I'm using the criteria checklist right now. I will get this up on the website so you guys can use it freely, absolutely free. You don't even have to be a part of the Discord to be able to use that if you don't want to. So check that off. Let's see here. Now, the 1 minute time frame is basically the same thing. Besides this one, you're not going to draw any more support and resistance. This one, you could watch candle by candle support and resistance. For example, you can kind of watch this area here. It tends to pull back down every time we hit this area. Stuff like that. But overall, you got your minor support and resistance where we bounce, where we reject. You kind of know where to be looking. So at this point, I kind of know I want to be looking at shorts because we are bearish. I want to be looking at shorts, but I want a good deal. And that good deal based on past patterns from that 5 minute time frame, it tends to go up in this area and then start faking out and pulling back down. So I'm going to kind of watch for the same, see if it'll push up here. And guess what? If it doesn't push up and it starts acting weird, I can reevaluate. I can always enter early. And, if I don't think price is going to move up a little more, but you can't get impatient. It is technically moving up right now. So you can't get impatient or anything. You gotta let it do its thing real quick. Let's see. So on the 1 minute, the criteria, something I do is I just simply keep asking myself that question before every trade. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? It's annoying that I keep repeating it. I know, but it's part of the game. The market is a very boring occupation, and you should expect it to be. It shouldn't be exciting because that's involving emotion. You shouldn't be aggravating or revenge trading. That's involving emotion. The live stream from yesterday, I recovered my entire $750 loss, end of the day, $530 in the profit. And notice the entire stream. If you go back and watch that 6-hour live stream, you can see I never once got emotional during the whole thing. On a 25K prop firm account, I was down 750, and your drawdown's only $1,500. So yeah, it's just crazy. But again, yin yang to everything, right? Always an opposite. So when people say don't involve emotions in the market, they're not. They only put emphasis on the negative side of things because humans thrive on it for some reason. But it's also the positive side of things too. You can't get excited when you profit. That's also involving emotions in the market. So you have to try not to involve those emotions in the market. Got to stay humble when you profit. That's why this is how you should feel. When you take a loss, you're expecting that losses will come because failure is a part of the success. It is not negotiable. You do not get to say whether or not you want to have a 100% win rate. It does not exist. It will never exist in the market. There is no such thing. It won't exist. Don't even try to find it. I'm telling you now, you're wasting your time. I'm not saying don't try to get better, but you're never going to find 100% in the market. It doesn't work that way. It's like trying to predict where the wind's going to go. Okay. So, long story short here, you need to expect stop losses. Expect the stop losses. They'll help you a lot from fearing missing out on a trade, from being aggravated and using emotions. Expect them. Have a set trading plan so that hey, this trade has great risk to reward ratio. My margin for profit outweighs my margin for loss. If it does go down because I can't predict the future, if it does go down and hit my stop loss, then guess what? I'll reevaluate and get into another trade that will recover that loss. It's not a big deal. Usually you won't get 2 back to back, but if you did, you just keep going. So it happens where you're going to take a loss. It is a part of the success. Sorry, this market keeps distracting me. It's heading up to my good deal area up here. But again, how I want you to view your profits is the same exact way. When you take a profit, stay humble. Don't involve emotion. Don't get excited. That's an emotion. It's very powerful emotion, just as much as getting angry is. It can influence a lot. So make sure that you view your profits just like your stop losses. They happen. Don't get excited over them, right? Your losses, they happen. Don't get upset over them. All right. It's the opposite. Always do that. Understand yin yang. It's been around for thousands of years. It's amazing. It's crazy how it works. Isn't it wild? Where there's fire, there's ice. It's crazy. Always an opposite. Nothing ever rests. That's why a lot of people probably get mad at me on this. They probably do. I'm sorry if you don't like me over this. But that's why I'm a big believer. And a woman and a man, they're the opposite. They work well together. Female, male, right? They work well together. Subconscious, conscious, right? Male could be the conscious, female subconscious. So it's a partnership. It's always an opposite to things. Where there's really happy, there's really mad. It's all the time. It's just everything you do. Ask yourself, everything you do, there's an opposite. So you could just, I don't know. It's just wild to me. Anytime, like if you get pulled over, and you're upset, you're like, oh my God, I got pulled over. I just got a ticket, blah, blah, blah. It's like, dude, just stop, breathe, evaluate. What is the positive? Because I promise you, where there's really negative, there's really positive. You just got to identify it. There is something good that came out of that, believe it or not. It's crazy as it sounds, there is something good that can come out of it. And you need to focus on that. Because if you focus on that negativity, you reap what you sow, and you're planting bad seeds. So you're going to have to de-weed that later in the future. Just saying, it sucks in the moment. It doesn't mean that you can't be negative sometimes. We're human. You're going to be. But I'm just saying, it's about kind of stopping, identifying the negative energy or whatever and shifting it to a positive. I don't want to sound all hippie-ish to you guys or anything, so I won't go too far with it, but it's real. It's real. I can vouch for it. I know a lot of other people that can vouch for it too. Every rich person I've ever met. I haven't met a single rich person that doesn't believe in law of attraction. I haven't met a single rich person that literally told me that law of attraction did not help them get rich. Every single one of them has said that it's worked. Every single one of them. So don't question if it works or not. Maybe that's where you're coming in wrong at it. You don't believe it, right? You don't believe it. And guess what the secret is? It's feeling. It's feeling the emotion. Don't involve emotions. It's the feeling. When you involve emotions, you kind of start having this influence on things. So in the market, you don't involve emotions, right? When you're manifesting, I don't even like that word. It sounds like magic or something. When you're doing the law of attraction, you got to feel that emotion, man. That's why when you visualize, you can't just visualize a Ferrari. You know, you got to like visualize detail of you in it. If it's not making you physically smile, you're doing it wrong. It needs to make you physically smile. And then that's the feeling you hold on to. It's like a car radio. The music's playing at all times from the towers, but you're not tuned in to hear it. You can't hear it right now. There are stations playing all around you and you can't hear it. But if you get in a car radio and you tune into the frequency, you'll all of a sudden start hearing the song. That's always been there. It's always there. It's the same exact thing. Whenever you're positive, you start seeing positive opportunities that will get you rich. Guess what? They've always been there, but you just never picked up on them because you never tuned into the frequency. You never tuned into the vibe. You know, you got to tune in and hold it. Got to tune in, feel it, hold it. No, hold it. All right. Again, whenever I go on these rants, I've had people tell me this before. Some like them, some don't. Some people are like, just focus on trading, blah, blah. And I'm like, dude, just go do your own thing. But again, when I'm ranting, it's not taken away from my trading. If I'm not going to take a trade right now, then I'm simply going to rant or just not talk, and that would be boring. So if I'm talking like that, just know that I see where we're at in price. I'm not having FOMO. I'm not rushing things. Always go to your past. Look what happened whenever we did this before the past yesterday. Every single time, what would happen when we break above this resistance, we would tend to hit around this area here. It would tend to never close above this white line. So let's see where we're at right now. Whoa, I'm on the wrong white line. All right, let's move it up a little bit here. Okay. Here at 26,162, we should never trade above that. I could actually pull it down a little bit. We shouldn't trade above this right here. 26,154 is our resistance area. So let's go look. I could take me a trade on this. If it ever closes above our line here, then guess what? I can cut the loss and walk away. Again, I got to keep in mind I'm on NQ right now, guys. I need to go to MNQ, and it's unfortunate because I already have all my lines and everything drawn here. That's annoying. Well, I can always just hop in here. I'll just quickly draw this line, and I'll move to MNQ real quick. Let's see. Oh, wait. Isn't it priced exactly the same on MNQ? 26,154.75. 154.75, somewhere right here. It sure is. Yeah, it's exactly the same. There, that's good enough. Boom. I'm going to go back on the 4-hour real quick because this is a quick way I can get my exact lines pretty fast. Just do what I did last time. Draw my support here, or my resistance here that I had drawn. Pull this down. This is my 4-hour major resistance. Pull it down to my major support and resistance here. Go back to the 1-minute time frame, or no, 5-minute time frame. This is how fast you can do it once you get used to it. Have a quick situation here. Get my box. Draw the line here. Pull it on up. Boom. Boom. This is going to OCD me, man. This is going to OCD me. I'm going to have to make that even. There we go. We don't want no OCD in here. All right. There we go. Now we got our same exact lines as we do on MQ. And I could draw this back on here, which I'm gonna keep off, but in this area here. Wait, something's off. Something's off. Do you guys not see that? NQ. Beats me. You know what? I could pop open trading view on this monitor. Why is that way up there? Let me go back to the 4 hour. Did I draw this wrong? It's not the same. Wait, what happened to my line? Dude, what is going on? You guys see this is like bugging out right now. Yeah, this is absolutely bugging out right now. Unless I am just, maybe I'm losing it. I don't know. I'll go back and look at the live stream and see if I am. I did only get like 2 hours of sleep. Now let me try this. Boom. Boom. Now let's go to the 5 minutes. Okay, I'm thinking that looks better. I am thinking that, I think that's it. Yeah, that's exactly it. Perfect. Now we're looking the same. Okay. Oof. Obviously bullish right now. Did you guys notice something? You guys noticed how I didn't rush into buying shorts? You guys notice that? And guess what? You know how aggravating it is for people when they watch me trade, or if they're wanting to copy trade and they're like, oh, hurry up and place a trade, hurry up and place a trade, hurry up and place a trade. But I just reduced some loss. So now I don't have to recover a loss. I'm just starting at 0, not starting at negative 200 or whatnot, you know? So patience pays sometimes. Patience pays more times than not. Let's ask ourselves this question, guys, real quick, so we can get a nice trade. When we bounce at this support, where do we tend to go? Now, again, you can't judge this situation if it's not the same as in the past. For example, if this came from below this support, I'm going to make this line here yellow so to make this easier for us. You know what I could do? Actually, I could just make it yellow in here. I forgot. That's actually really smart. Dude, I don't know why I haven't been doing that. So the 75 line here, I'm going to make yellow. Nope, wrong one. I drew this upside down, that's why. 25 line, the 25 line is yellow. There we go. All right, so the yellow line here, see we bounced at the yellow line. Based on past patterns, we have to find a pattern that reads coming from this 0 at the very top, right? The resistance at the very top. And when it comes on down, it bounces at this yellow line. Then what tends to happen? We can't read the same situation if it was coming below that yellow line, pushes up, and then bounces that yellow line. Not the same situation. So when you're looking at that stuff, I've seen people do this countless times where they're like, oh, well, here it bounced at the yellow line and it moved here, but it didn't do it this time. First, it doesn't have to. Second, not the same situation. You're taking a whole different situation and assuming a bounce at that area. That's like assuming because someone's into trading, they're going to have the exact same strategy just because they're into trading. It's like, it's not the same situation. They're not the same person. They don't have the same patterns. It's completely different habits, all this other stuff. So it's the same situation. I used to always tell people a ticker has its own personality, basically. Every ticker moves its own way. It has its own way of moving. It has its own patterns. It has its own personality. So they all move differently. Here, let me make sure. Is my sound still on, guys? Ticker has. Yes. Okay, we're good. Okay, so in the past, have we ever came from this resistance to this support we have right here? And what happened? It tended to bounce from this support here and head all the way back to resistance. So that's pretty bullish. See, I can't take this, for example. Broke above it, came back down, bounced that yellow line, then pushed up. That's not the same situation, but some people will do that. But no, same situation is from this resistance to that support, back up. I would say a good short opportunity would be this line here. What is that? This 75% line. So let's go draw on the 75% line. Let's turn that green for entry. And then we could turn the 50 line red for exit. I can go ahead and just delete that line. That way we're not overcomplicating this. Make this white here. There we go. So we could enter shorts, even if it's very bullish, right? Even if it's very bullish, it should have a pullback. That pullback should hit this this green line, this resistance around this area. We should see a pretty nice move back down. And from what I'm aware of, it happens all within 5 minutes usually. One candle in the 5-minute time frame. So it pulls back from this area here, 26,199, and pulls all the way back down to 26,134. That's a pretty nice move because we're on the 5 minute. So these moves look small on the 5 minute, but really on the 1 minute, it was a pretty nice moves. And you can see in the past, it fluctuates around this area quite a bit when it did this in the past. So when it did bounce from here, it pushed up, and yeah, it's making its way up, but it hits around this area here. Overall, we can accumulate. It seems like the average price, the average area is right here. If you guys want to see how I got that, it's all these wicks. Every time price ever hits here, and I put average, the best deal possible, it's going to be anywhere above that line. So anytime it hits that area, it pulls back down, right? Yanks back down. And it does it at least the first time, usually hits this support. So when we bounce from the support, we usually hit this support one more time from that resistance. So we bounced at that support right here. We're heading to this resistance. Usually it will push up and it'll bounce somewhere along this area. So we should see price somewhere up here and then a yank back down, and then it'll start trying to pull back up. But we could short it down here since it's technically bearish overall. I'd rather trust the supports. I personally, me looking at this, it looks like a complete bullish recovery could happen, but I'm not going to, go with that. Sometimes I don't even mention it because I don't want it to influence, trading. Again, right now, the shorts are looking amazing. It's looking incredibly overbought and overextended. I would love to see a little bit higher of price though. After a big run like this, don't expect something just to start ripping back down. It can. I've seen it happen so many times, but don't expect it. It's obviously bullish. So if it pushes up, you need to expect to pull back down, up, right? Just having these higher highs, higher lows, and eventually hitting this area here and then yanking back down. So market tends to move slower than we expect. Sometimes it moves faster, but usually it'll move slower. That's why yesterday I was emphasizing during that call out I had. Remember, if you go back and look at the live stream at 5 hours and 11 minutes and 30 seconds in, don't know how I remember that one. You could watch me call out the downtrend, that entire downtrend right there, calling it out. And I was in on that trade as well, but didn't stay in the whole thing, of course. But you could hear me even emphasizing there. You don't want to expect. I know that massive move was going to happen. Like I didn't know. I just knew there was good odds based on the past patterns. But know that I also said don't expect it to happen. You know, just go with it, but don't expect it to rip down like that, because usually it doesn't. Right now, guys, we are not logged in. That's what we are. Let me log into my TakeProfitTrader real quick. Oh, I didn't even need the password. Okay. Whatever. I won't complain too much about it. All right. I don't have all the indicators on my screen. I do have this scalping short bias. Again, I'm sure all you guys are already aware of the Discord and everything. But if you're not and you're new here, my Discord is literally the price of a cup of coffee. If you do want to hop in there, there's these indicators you can have for free just by joining. It's only $5 to join the Discord. It's just to help filter out all the impersonators and spammers from all those sites. It's very annoying. But also you get premium alerts and everything like that 24/7. Even in Asia sessions, all that, like you get nice alerts, nice swing trading alerts, all that. So just throwing that out there. Feel free. That's in the description. Should be in there. Let's see what happens here. I think we'll get a pullback down again. I want to look at either going long right here when it pulls back down. I would really want to just go short though if it hits this green line here. I'm actually going to go ahead and post a screenshot on the Discord. So right now you guys can see my P&L, my account summary. We're at $25,528. I posted it last night as well when we got the update on the dashboard and TakeProfitTrader. I'm on day 1. Today is technically day 2 of trading. So that I'm already halfway to profit target, right? Usually we'll pass accounts in 2 days. And then the rest of the 5 days that are required, we just take a trade or two. Sometimes I'll mess around and overtrade. Like one time I was trading a 50K account and the profit target is $3,000 and I built it to 59,000. So I've made $9,000 in the 5 days just because I was just literally messing around. I didn't have to do that. You know, I already passed it, but I wouldn't recommend doing that. I mean, if you're passing the account, just leave it be. Take 1 or 2 trades because you're required to have active trading days, 5 active trading days. Again, we're starting at 0. I just wanted to show you guys that. Notification logs, none. Orders, none. Positions, none. Start fresh. Oh, that's what I was going to do, right? Let's see. I'm going to take a screenshot of this. When I take a screenshot, you guys probably can't see it, but when I take a screenshot, it freezes my screen, so I can't see any price movement or updates or anything like that, and it allows me to draw it on the screen. So that's why it's kind of annoying if I'm in a trade and take a screenshot, I can't really see it. So I'm going to try to hurry up and draw this real quick. There we go. Possible move on. Let me put the down, pointing down real quick. I pointed it up. Is there no point down? There we go. Again, it does not have to happen, but I'm just saying it is possible. Personally, right now, that screenshot that I just posted, it could happen, but I'm just saying it just looks funny to me. It just doesn't look realistic, truly. The 5 minute though looks a lot better whenever I'm seeing it. I can see the 5 minute approaching this resistance line a lot cleaner. The 1 minute, if it did start pushing to make that 5 minute actually act the way it should, it would have to push here, and that would just be such an odd trend. This looks like it's going to try to come back down to this red line here. This looks, this is bearish technically, like the current trend. So this is kind of what I was talking about overall. You got to understand the market structure game. If you're a day trader, this goes especially for longer time frames, but if you're a day trader, your overall trend matters. Don't get me wrong, but your current trend is the most important. So this current trend here is lower lows, lower highs. That's why I emphasize in my videos when I'm teaching, you guys will hear me say, watch price action candle by candle. And it makes people mad sometimes because they think I'm talking to them like they're stupid. And it's not at all the case. It's just the market's very basic and simple. And even to this day, I talk to myself this way. So just don't take it the wrong way if I'm talking like this. But I always say, when you get a green candle, if it's bullish, you get another green candle. Then you get another green candle, right? You don't get green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle. No, that's not bullish. That's sideways. That's consolidation. That's indecision of a direction. Any kind of bearish trends, same exact way. Red candle, red candle, red candle, green candle. Okay. All right. It's telling me something here. Data is telling me something. Red candle, new low, green candle. Oh, how low? It made a lower low, but how aggressive was that lower low? Because it's already getting a green candle after that, one candle broke low. So it's like, it's starting to show like price is acting funny in that area, right? So it's those things I would make sure to look at. Do you have to trade consistently 5 days? No. You could take 30 days for it. You just need to have 5 active trading days. So you can skip some days. It doesn't have to be 5 consecutive days. You could trade for 3 weeks. As long as you have 5 trading days that you've actively traded and you meet profit target, then you're good. So even if it takes you 3 weeks to hit 1,500 on a 25K account, or 3,000 on a 50K account, if it takes you 3 weeks, you're well over 5 trading days, it doesn't disqualify you. They just want to see that you have placed a trade. And when you place a trade, it counts as 1 trading day. If you don't place a trade, it just doesn't count towards your active trading day. So you're good there. I remember asking myself that same question whenever I started trading prop firms. We are starting to get a push up. That screenshot I posted in Discord is starting to go as planned there. Now, again, I'm not trading on that. Like I said, the push up seems a little odd to me, but it does, I would like it to happen because I want to get a good deal for some shorts and it'll be in the area. But again, what happens in a bullish trend? Green candle, green candle, green candle. What do I emphasize all the time? All the time. We are good deal hunters. If I got a green candle, green candle, green candle, and all of a sudden there's a big red candle and it doesn't close until another 40 seconds, there's a chance that candle will close green, but it's really red in the moment. You could buy the longs in it because it's a good deal. It'll likely pull back up, which it did. It'll likely pull right back up, and you could sell for a nice profit within the 1 minute candle. That's a nice scalp. You guys see how you can take advantage of that? Now it closed red here, so it's a potential sign of resistance. This could start to see a little pullback down, or this candle could close green and break its previous highs, causing it to just zigzag back up. I promise you guys, when you see the market clear as day and it clicks with you, and it will, and it clicks with you, you guys will see exactly what I'm talking about when I say you will be actually almost upset on how simple the market is, on how much we tend to overcomplicate it. Now, don't get me wrong, a lot of the stuff is very important to know. I'm a big believer that knowing the in-depth of what you're doing is important. Understanding price action, understanding candlesticks themselves, know where they were invented. That's why I made that YouTube short. Where did candlesticks come from? I made a YouTube short, literally a minute video telling you exactly where, they were invented from. They were used 300 years ago before the stock market was even a thing. And, rice traders, they used it as rice traders. So literally your candlesticks are literally made from basically rice. They used to put rice together, grains of rice. I kid you not, when they used to trade in Japan. In Japan, they would trade and they would use rice to find like momentum, or they would use it as a chart, like charts. It's weird. You got to look it up, or you can go watch that YouTube short. It is incredibly wild, but still understanding overall, that's just fun facts. It's fun to know. Understanding that candlesticks themselves display data visually for us. So we want to be able to see data in a unique way. For example, wicks on a candlestick, the open, the close, the high and low of a candle is that important data. So the close, the open and close is the most important part of the candle. The low and high, the wicks, those are basically open ranges where price once was but wasn't accepted, so it yanked back down on a micro scale. So yeah, so basically on the 4 hour, if this makes sense, on the 4 hour, when you get a wick to the upside, you got like a wick on the top of the candle, a pretty decent sized wick on the top of the candle on the 4 hour. If you go look at the 1 minute or the 2 minute or a 5 minute, more than likely that was a fake out situation that happened. Broke above resistance, ripped back down below it, and started trading back down. And on the 4 hour, it's just being viewed as a wick, but it's just showing you price isn't being accepted within that range. Now you can see why I don't draw resistance on wicks or supports on wicks, because yeah, somewhere on the chart, I'm sure it's a valid support or resistance, but I want to see where price was genuinely accepted, not where it once traded and then rejected. Like once traded and said, nope, I don't like this area. I'm going to go back down to my other channel, my other area down there. It's like, what? Like, dude. All right. Where is my water? I'm going to go get me a water real quick. All right, I'm back. Okay. You guys want to know something I'm looking at right now that will help you? That'll help you out. It's the RSI. So the RSI is just indicating something to me, and I want to focus on it a little bit. Notice the RSI was trading actively below that 50. That's bearish territory. Anytime it was actively trading below 50, notice we were getting lower lows and lower highs the entire time. Below 50, right? When you're above the 50, most people think it's the opposite, right? Oh, it's overbought, I'm going to short it. No. And when it's trading above 50 to overbought, it's higher highs, higher lows, right? Paperclip. So market moves up and down, not just one direction. It's not just going to go all the way back up. It has happened. It does happen sometimes, but don't expect it. So again, one thing I wanted to point out is an active trend below that 50. So it like actively made RSI made lower lows below 50 multiple times, from 50 to a lower low pattern, like a confirmed rejection, technically speaking, right? Just on an indicator. It doesn't mean place a trade on it. What it means is when it's trading above 50, usually it's an indication that it's a good deal for the shorts. If we were just actively trading below 50, it's telling me that trend is down. It likes trading below 50, but now we're above the 50, trying to either, one, we're in a good deal area, or two, it could be the reversal. Very well. Could be, but more than likely we'll start trading back below the 50 into oversold areas again. So not to say it's going to happen yet right now. I'm just saying it's something to look out for. So when we do go up here, if we do, then I can look at that and say, hey, is it actually trying to start trading above 50? Because right now it's trying to validate a bounce. I'm not buying because RSI is bouncing at 50, possibly based on past patterns saying that it does bounce at 50 and pushes up. I'm not buying because it's touching 50. I'm letting it signal me to look at price, and price action needs to show me that it can bounce. And then I could say, oh yeah, it looks like it's bouncing at 50. It's probably going to go back to overbought. So always make sure your indicators are indicating as a signal to look at price action for confirmation. So it's just telling you to look at price action. When the indication is doing this specific thing, what is price telling you to validate it? When RSI is overbought, if it's making higher highs and higher lows on price action itself, and the RSI is overbought, bulls are in control. But if it yanks back down when RSI is overbought and doesn't want to make active higher highs and higher lows, it's FOMO buying and likely a reversal or faking out patterns. It's going to likely come back down. So it's always the question you ask yourself. Again, I'm trading MNQ. Just a heads up. If anyone's new here, I'm trading MNQ. I'm going to be trading 2 contracts at a time. I think it's very crucial and important to have an automatic trade manager, a auto stop loss. So Tradeovate, if you're using TakeProfitTrader and you have your account linked to Tradeovate or NinjaTrader or something like that, if your broker has it, I would make sure you have a stop loss set to, like, in my opinion, I would say like $200. And we don't want to just close our eyes and say, okay, either our profit or it's $200 loss. No. The $200 loss would be there. We would want to cut before that if trade goes south, but it's there just in case a volatile move happens, like the other day, like just say, President Trump announces something like a tariff threat or something like that, and it causes a massive fluctuation. At least you won't blow your account, and you'll just take a $200 to $300 loss depending on the volatility, but still won't blow your account, which would be good. So just make sure. That's why it's very important. Now, again, it's kind of rare for you to be involved in the situation at that exact time, but it would suck. The fact that it's that rare and it happened would suck really bad. Again, this thing's showing me right now that it doesn't want to trade back up, but it hasn't closed yet. I'm letting this finish its story, right? We got to let the chart do the talking here. It closes in 3 seconds. 3 seconds, engulf that entire red candle there. Let's see. Yep. So we just got a bullish engulfing. Bullish engulfing candle. Could this be a bull flag for its next run up? Could we see something like this? Maybe when we go back and watch this video after the live stream is over with, let's see if I was right about it. Watch be like completely south, like the complete opposite. No, I'm just kidding. It would be pretty cool though if this is correct. You guys would be like, how in the world? No, there's a good chance this is going to happen. Like we are going to see a push up, down, up, down, up, down overall within this range. There's a good chance all that can happen there. Here we go. Again, watch out for that previous high right there. It's going to have a form of resistance here, which is why we're seeing a little bit of a pullback. That makes sense. Understandable. You see, it's a good example of waiting for the close of the candle. Now you can't tell me that did not look severely bullish. That looked like, you know, that made you, that just gave everybody in this chat FOMO. We know it did. If we admit to it, that just made us all like, oh gosh, maybe I should get in on longs. This sucker looks like it's ripping. It's about to just freaking rip on up to here. Right? But then waiting for the close of the candle, when it closed, didn't look so bullish. It still closed green, but didn't look too bullish. Again, the good thing is wicks do tend to point direction. You can like almost draw an arrow at the end of the wick, and then that's your direction. It sounds so funny when I say this, just because it's like, hey, it's trading really that like kindergarten level. It takes a lot to trade. I'm not putting down any traders. Trust me, out of all people I know, it takes a lot to trade. It's not easy. If it was easy, everybody would be doing it. It's not easy. We just overcomplicate numbers a lot. I'm actually very surprised I haven't placed a trade yet. It's 11:15. I have not placed a trade yet. Today I'm going to trade until about 3 to 3:30 Eastern Standard Time, so we still got a good like 4 hours or so. 4.5 hours, so when we're golden. We are golden. Now, I'm not saying this is today. I'm saying this because it's true sometimes, but this isn't today. I'm sure so far based on the looks of it, today is going to be a good trading day. There's going to be plenty of trades. But I am saying you want to go in expecting it to be boring. You want to go in expecting sometimes there won't be a trade. Sometimes you're watching it all day long. You don't want to force trades. So, and again, it's easier said than done because how do you identify if it's going to be a bad day, right? It's almost like hindsight. Like after you look at it, you're like, oh yeah, I wish I would have, should have known that. It's like really before that happened, you know, it's just about impossible to understand it completely. That's why a lot of people, again, I say a lot of people because I used to run another Discord before this, 2 Discords before this, and run another little business before this as well, with trading, years ago and stuff like that. Something I am like known for, and I'll say known. I'm not well known. I don't care to be either. So I'm not saying I'm well known or anything. I'm saying something I'm known for from the people I have taught is being able to predict the market on a screenshot with a line, like with a line. You know, you guys in the Discord, I haven't been updating them recently. There's been plenty of call outs. I just haven't been posting them. So some people might join and say, oh, look at the past call outs, and last update was last month. And it's like, there's plenty of them. I just don't post them like that. I don't really care to. I'm not out to try to sell anything really right now. I mean, I genuinely, I want to build a business. Don't get me wrong, but it's not something I'm forcing. It's something that I'm willing to, you know, I'll provide value for exchange to help run my business. But long story short, it's something I'm notorious for. So it's one reason that gets me attention is because who knows how to predict the future? Nobody can predict the future, right? Nobody can predict the future. But I'm notorious for being able to understand and draw these lines, and it seems to go exactly as I thought. And even I surprise myself sometimes. But it's because, and I want to say this because I know how that sounds. It sounds very cocky. I want to say this. I look at the market on an obsessed level. Like I am like I swear, like a nonstop looking at the market. I'm like, I can't even exaggerate to you. I can't explain it to you enough. How I look at the market 24/7. It's an unhealthy level. So I'm very aware. I could close my eyes, set alerts, and profit. I guarantee I will do this one day. I will do it live. I will blindfold myself. As long as you let me see beforehand, I can set my alerts, blindfold myself, take a trade, and I bet you I can end green. And maybe it'd be a fun challenge we'll do. Maybe we'll do it one day. It'll be a fun challenge. I'll show you guys. It's because I know how the market moves. As long as I can hear, you know, the alerts and stuff like that, I should be good. But I do want to say it's a lot of that has to come with time and experience. So that's the other half of trading. It's not just knowledge. It's going to be your experience and how candles move, how they react. That's why, you know, someone that can contain their emotions while trading, they probably have experience, right? That comes with time. That's not something you just get to have. Like you have to earn that, and time earns it. So I'm watching it all the time, and stuff like that, you know, will speed that process up. But I understand how the market moves. You guys, this is a good example. Remember I said earlier how it was giving us a sense of that FOMO, and I said, but wicks tend to point direction, and I was pointing the arrow right here on this candlestick. See how it points that direction. And again, from my experience, it barely wicks or barely goes above the wick, and then starts to have that pullback down. So it would be in this area. So that red candle there, it, you know, totally understandable. But it didn't want to go back down there. If it wanted to trade back down, it would have kept closing red. Doesn't mean it can't come back down and close red now. It can. I'm just saying, if it were to be really bearish, it would have already done so. Unless it tells us otherwise, you know, a big red candle could happen. I try to emphasize this stuff, but I try not to over-explain it because I don't want to confuse you. I just don't want you to expect, what I don't want is you to expect this thing to rip back down. I want you to understand that this overall is still showing upward momentum, but I want to emphasize, but try not to over-explain, that a big red candle could shift that direction in a split second. But I also don't want you to go in expecting every single trade there's going to be a big red candle and it's going to go against you and you're going to have to take a big loss, or it'll be a big red candle and it's going to go in your favor and you're going to take a massive profit, and then it never does and you never secure your profit. So that's the only thing I'm trying not to do. Godspeed. Hey, how you doing, man? How is it going? I appreciate you stopping by and the comment. I appreciate that a lot. Helps the algorithm. Helps me get out there. Supporting the small channels is like supporting the locals. As if right now this thing's wanting to come back down, I'll probably go ahead and start entering some shorts here soon. It's not, I want it to come up here. Don't get me wrong. And I will still have that in the back of my mind. But I'm going to put this price right here on the back burner for right now, we might be seeing this price first, and then we might be seeing this price up here. So we might see it pop back down here, just like so. And then up here, down here, and then up here. We might be seeing something like that. So we'll have to see. If we get a green candle here, I'll probably grab some shorts for a quick trade. If we get a green candle, again, if I'm buying shorts, candle by candle, if it's bearish, it's going to close red, candle by candle, right? So if we're red candle, another red candle that's making a lower low than its previous candle, this next candle, this one right now, is also red. If this candle, and at one point it was green, that's my good deal for the shorts. As long as it closes red, I'll be up. If it closes green, that's a break of pattern. I can sell for a small loss. More than likely a $30, $40 loss. It should never hit the full stop. You guys see how that risk management comes in play there. Your stop loss should never be a guaranteed thing, like where you're just closing your eyes, like either I'm profiting or it's going to hit my max stop loss. It shouldn't. That is your last resort. Your stop loss is there for discipline issues. It's there for random volatility issues. It's not there to close your eyes and either profit or you're hitting that stop loss. I mean, no, it's not. It's not good for your risk to reward. Now, if you're swing trading, I believe that's different, but still. I'm telling you guys, I know I'm not the only way of trading. I know my strategy is not the only way of trading. I know there's other ways out there of trading, but I'm telling you now, the only people that disagree with me on that, and the only people that actually do disagree with me are people that still aren't consistent. It's the people that think they could trade but can't prove it to themselves. It's those people that, I wish them the best, but they are not consistent. Those are the ones that disagree with me when I say things like that. Isn't it ironic? But the ones that are consistently trading, the ones that truly know how to trade, they will agree. And if they don't, they'll at least agree to an extent. Again, that's one thing I do. I will go to other YouTube channels and I'll view these other YouTube channels. I don't comment on them. I don't like them or anything like that. Sometimes, depending if they're hard workers and I see they're trying, I'll try to help the algorithm and help them out. Because I'm a big believer, you give and you receive in tenfold. But I can identify a true trader, man. I can identify a true trader 100%. You don't have to show me your money. You don't have to show me anything. You don't have to flex your stuff. I can tell just by watching you trade if you're actually a real consistent trader by your strategy. I can 100%. And if you're here and you're a profitable trader, you know that I'm right about this. You can do it too. You can see when someone's a real trader or when they're just a fake guru, 100%. Like, for example, I don't watch them that much anymore, but Ricky Gutierrez, he gets knocked on a lot by being a scammer, blah, blah, blah. Me and him actually had some conflict. But he is a good trader. He has a great strategy. And if you're a beginner, he has over 2,000 videos on his YouTube channel. It's really not bad. It's not a bad area to learn your terminology. That's it. Terminology. That's it. Everything else he doesn't explain fully. And I have proof over that. He does not explain fully. But I will say that when people call him a scammer, even if I don't like the guy, I will 100% vouch that he is not, in fact, a scammer. He is a actual day trader. And same for, as much as we don't like some of the things he does, a lot of people have conflict because he'll go live, he'll enter a trade, he'll end the live stream and still be in the trade and won't announce that he sold. And it's like, there's situations, I've heard so many different situations with it. Same for, what's his face? TJR? He is a legitimate trader. He knows what he's doing. He's earned it. 100%. He has earned it. I don't watch him like that, but I will say I saw his video with him trading because he did a little live trading video like a month ago. I think I saw it. And I will say his strategy, his way of talking and everything, I wouldn't be shocked. Like he's not rich because of a course. He's made money from trading. I like that you're a believer. Hey, I appreciate that. We got our little community in Discord and stuff like that. Where most of us are believers in there. Yeah, I love it, man. Always, always. I couldn't be here without it. Truly, man, I would have gave up a long time ago. That's why I like the book Think and Grow Rich. I like that book because there's a very important chapter in it. There's a very important situation in Think and Grow Rich that so many people need to actually adapt and so many people don't have, and it's faith. Understanding faith. And that's a lot of people's issue is either one, you don't have faith, and good luck getting rich without faith. It's going to be a rough journey for you. Two, you want to have faith, but you truly don't believe, and so you don't have faith. But there you go. You know how to fix it. If you believe, you'll have faith. That's why the law of attraction is so important in my eyes. I'm a true believer. When I hear people say, "Oh, the universe will open doors for you," that's like, in the same way of saying, "Oh, God will start opening doors for you," right? Same exact way. We just got a good deal alert on Discord for longs, and get this, good deal alert on Discord for longs, and it's at a support level. It's touching our support. I'm a little sketched out to place longs here. I'm not gonna lie. Like I said, it doesn't maintain above 50 that much. We're below the 50, making a lower low below 50. It can maintain below this 50 here, meaning when we do that, when we maintain below 50, we're constantly lower lows, lower highs. So I don't really want to expect a bounce. And if we do get a bounce, it'll probably be a little bounce up and then a bounce back down. Yeah, I've read it too. It's a blessing book. Yeah, for real. Yeah, I have this one right here in front of me. Like I have like 3 or 4. I like 3 or 4 of the copies too. I have like a really old one as well. But yeah, I'm a big believer, and it's amazing. There's nothing bad that can come from that, right? It's thinking positive. That's it. People don't understand that. I don't get why do people hate on that? You just want to be positive? Like, is it the conflict? Is it the like cognitive dissonance or whatever in people's heads, like that they don't want to believe? It doesn't make sense to me whatsoever. It doesn't make sense. You mean you're telling me that we appeared here like a book in thin air with beautiful pictures, a beginning of the story and an end of the story with no author to it whatsoever? Who wrote the book? It didn't just appear in thin air with a story and a beginning and end and pictures and all this other stuff and colors and all this. Just, it didn't just do that out of nowhere. Like, it has a creator. And not only that, here's another thing. Why is it a big deal to some people that has conflict over thinking positively? When you pray over your food, right? We do know this by a Japanese man. I think it was Japanese, right? It seems like Japan has a lot of severely smart people, man. Japanese, what's his name? It's the guy, you guys probably know what I'm talking about. It's the guy that spoke to the rice jar, and one fermented, one rotted, and one didn't look so well, whatever. The one he spoke love to did well. The one he spoke hate to shows your tongue's powerful. The ones he spoke hate to, the frequency of that word, that vibe, whatever, that vibration, whatever it is, the frequency of it, it actually did nothing. It didn't do good. It didn't do well, but it didn't do terrible. But one that actually did terrible, surprisingly enough, get this, was the one he ignored. He ignored one. He didn't say hate to it, didn't say love to it. And that one basically died. So it just shows being ignored is worse than even being hated. But it's crazy. But again, so we know that water molecules change based on what you speak to it and what you feel to it, because it's vibration, it's frequency. It sounds hippie-ish, but it's true. I really don't care at this point who says what. I know it's real. I mean, at this point, we got scientific evidence backing it up. But that's the power of praying over your food as well. People don't think about that. But praying over your food, being grateful that you have a plate of food in front of you no matter what, and praying over your food, you're speaking blessings on that food. You know what I mean? So you're giving it positive, good energy. Then you're eating it. So that's why I think it's very important to pray before you eat. You want to feel gratitude. Remember the secret? The secret is filling. You guys watch The Secret on Netflix? Very good, by the way. I canceled Netflix subscription. I don't have it. I don't think I have anything like that. But if you sit down and you have spare time, watch The Secret. Just give it a try. I know it'd be far-fetched for some, but just give it a good try. My man Bob Proctor's in there, and I absolutely love that man. He passed away a few years ago, unfortunately. God, man, I hate that. But he was a good man. He's in there, and they talk about it too. The secret is filling. The filling is the secret. I don't think they really say it that much in there. Either that or I just don't pay attention. But later down the road, because I watched that when I was 14 years old. Later down the road, I finally realized, oh, it's the filling. That's the key to everything. It's filling. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, I've heard the story. Okay, awesome. Thank you guys for joining the live stream, and especially for you guys that have liked it. I'm such a small channel. That like actually goes a long way, and it helps kind of push me out to the algorithm to help me get a few more viewers. So I really do respect it. It is very difficult to grow a small channel like this. I've done it for a very long time. Since I was younger, I've tried to grow YouTube channels, and I've always had a difficult time. Some people are just really good at it, and I guess it's one of my cons. It's growing social media, but yeah, I really appreciate that. And if you guys, are new here and stuff, I do have a Discord. It's the price of a cup of coffee. Of course, it's in there. That's to filter out things. I'm not going to keep explaining it, but it is there. It's there. I need to just post it somewhere. Just go to my website, actually. It says it there. theproperinvestment.com. If you guys want the indicators and stuff like that, there's some good stuff there. Some premium alerts and everything. Let's see. So again, this thing, like I said earlier, if I was paying attention here, like I said earlier, this thing might end up doing this here. Like I said, wait 1 second. This might be a good potential entry here. I'm going to go ahead and grab one short, or two shorts, technically speaking, right here. I got 2 shorts on MNQ. I kind of rushed into that trade, so I need a clear stop loss. Let's see where this candle closes. 13 seconds. If it pushes up and starts closing and seeing that it's recovering or showing a valid bounce area. So what I don't want is this thing to actually validate a bounce to where it tries to push back up. What I do want is for this thing to actually validate that it's going to be a lower high and then try to push back down. Here, down. Here, this is what I want to see. So we'll see what happens. Let me go to the 5 minute again. I kind of rushed into that trade there. 5 minute did close green, so that's something I need to watch out for. So when this candle does push, if it does push down here, I'll make sure to lock in my profits because it did close green on the 5 minute. Doesn't mean it's going to go back up. It's a sign that it doesn't want to trend all the way down yet. Looks like we're pushing down a little bit here. Nothing too crazy though. I'm up 25 bucks. Nothing crazy. I'm only in with 2 contracts on MNQ, so it's not insane. There we go. A nice little push down up 36 bucks. I'm going to go ahead and lock it in. It's probably going to keep going down. Well, I try to lock it in, but I have my drawing tool out, and I guess it just drew on my P&L box for some reason instead of actually hitting the X button in the closed position. So that's very odd. Did not know that was a thing. But okay. Okay then. Let me go look at the fight. Yeah, see, I should have taken profit there. I'm just going to go ahead and step out of the trade. I would have taken like a $36 to $40 profit on that, but instead I made 12 bucks. But hey, it's still $12. Again, if it pushes back up here, I can start to maybe look at another position. Odds are it looks like it's going to continue back down. All right, so I'm gonna evaluate this real quick. Let's see. So when we do break this support, where do we tend to go? How do we tend to act? And that's what we're gonna identify right now. Try, guys, a friendly reminder. I want you guys to build tolerance on something real quick. And this is a good example. I want you guys to build tolerance on this today. This is a lesson you guys need to try today. Just try to remind yourself. Try not to get emotional until the candle closes. Still try not to get emotional, but don't try to have such a reaction to something until the candle actually closes, whether you're in a trade, before you get in a trade, or when you're exiting a trade. Try your best not to panic, and try not to have a reaction of a FOMO fill-in or any kind of fill-in until the candle closes. Don't let it judge your outcome until it closes. Just trust me. Try to do this. Look at that. Exactly like we expected there. I love how I maintain 8 views the entire time. The moment I do a good call out and do a good trade, I drop to 3 views. What is with that? I think that would be the opposite. You know what? I ain't focused on that negative stuff. It's fine. Yeah, this thing's going to keep dropping probably here. I might buy in 2 contracts. It is really oversold, right? So like, for example, look at RSI. It's oversold there. RSI is oversold. And typically this is where people are like, oh, every time it's here, it usually pulls back up. But I think it's going to keep dropping. It did close green there. It did close green. All right. Oh, I gotta stretch. Hang on. Guys, definitely get a stand-up desk. Definitely get a stand-up desk, like for sure. It is a must when trading. Oof. Setting down too long, especially for someone like us, right? 9:30 to 4:30, sometimes even after. Bro, that is just, that can't be healthy. Wow, stretching actually kind of woke me up right there. That was nice. So right now we are up a whopping $12. Just watch out, because this thing's either 1, going to keep trading down pretty aggressively, or 2, it's going to have a nice pullback up pretty aggressively. But it looks like there's a good chance it's going to, well, huh, it kind of stopped me there. Hang on one second. Let me take a look at this real quick. Yeah, this thing's probably about to start pushing back up, guys. If you're in shorts, I would secure your profits. Now that's just for the safety. It doesn't have to. It could keep pushing down. But again, like I said earlier, you don't want to expect such a big move. Secure your profits, walk away. You can get in again. So it's doing exactly what it did here, like we were expecting. See the red line? Overall, it rejects this red line. It goes from this support, rejects this red line, and comes back down to this area here. This one bounced here, red line, reject. This one bounced here, little over the red line, reject. I just can't see it double bottoming here. So since it's already this low, odds are we're going to start seeing a pretty big move to the downside. I mean, that's just the odds. Genuinely think about it. If it were to turn around here, how weird would that look? It would have to do it fast to look normal. Like if this could be a big green candle all the way back up, that would look normal on this 5 minute. But if it were to actually consolidate like this here and then start pushing back up to make this double bottom or a little W shape, it just doesn't look right. It would not look right at all. Notice the 5 minute RSI as well. Did not want to maintain above that 50, but keep in mind, based on the past patterns, we're sideways or consolidating. So we go from, hey, is he asleep? Is he sleeping? Oh, okay. I'm sitting here, I'm just making sure. Is that better? Dude, what is with my microphone? Okay, it should sound better now. Sydney had to come out here and tell me. Yes, okay, awesome. Thank you guys for letting me know. I appreciate that. All right. Thank you for letting me know, Sydney. Dude, this thing ain't making freaking lick of sense, man. What is this? This thing is acting stupid. All right. If it's going to want to trade down, it'll do it here. I'm going to buy some. I kind of closed green there. I was going to say I was going to buy some shorts, but I don't know now. I still might. And my loss could be if it breaks new highs. So I'm going to grab some shorts right here. 2 contracts. Again, I don't think this is going to be the best trade. Now, if it goes as planned, that'd be great. I'm not going to, obviously, if I thought that it wasn't going to go as planned too much, I wouldn't be in the trade. But I will say that there is a chance it could go higher. If it does end up breaking these previous highs and closing above it right here, then I'll cut the loss. But if not, it should retest back down. So volatility is kind of high right now. I'm up 30 bucks. Nice big push down. I'm going to go ahead and lock in that $50 profit. Right there, locking it in. Just a quick scalp. If it pulls back up, I could buy back in. I'm up $66 on the day. Make fun of my small gains all you want to. In the end of the day, sucker compounds over time too. I think, as the name goes, it's the proper investment. So we need to trade properly. That means let's not try to get rich quick. If we don't try to get rich quick and we let money chase us, then we will get rich quick. You know what I mean? We don't expect it or anything like that, right? So here at the proper investment, this is what I want. I want us to take small, consistent wins. I don't want us to shoot for these massive gains. Don't let people pull you in, man. Like when you're on YouTube and you see someone, oh, well, here's a strategy that can make you $1,000 at the first 30 minutes of market open. It's like, dude, I'm not saying there's things that don't exist like that. I'm just saying you got to understand where there's really good, there's really bad. There's always an opposite too. But you don't there's high risk, high reward situations like that. But I'm telling you, a high profitable rate with small, consistent wins. This is why my profitable rate is so high. Like right now, I'm at a 100% profitable rate. I've only taken 2 trades though. But it's because I secure my profits so fast. I lock it in fast. So I want us to do it the proper way, consistent. We can let everybody else, make fun of us, do whatever they want. Oh, look at their small gains. Look at their small gains. And I promise you, just let it keep going. Let it keep going. And a year down the road, not even that, but just say a year down the road, you're going to be looking at them while you're driving your Ferrari and going, huh, that's interesting how my small wins bought me a Ferrari. It's amazing. It builds up your confidence big time. So I'm up $66 right now. Not a lot, but it's something. I'm also not risking a lot either. Like I'm trading 2 contracts in MNQ. Of course, I'd be up a lot more if that was an NQ trade. But again, also if it would have went south, I would have been down a lot more. So I'm just going to stick with the MNQ right now. It's going to probably keep falling here. I don't think it's going to hold that support anymore. I think we're going to head back down just like my screenshot, back down to that 26,004 area. Can it pull back up? Absolutely. I don't think it will though. I think I'm about grabbing some more shorts. I want to grab more shorts, but I would like to see it push just a little bit more, but it might not. It might not, and I might miss the trade. I'll grab some right here. All right, I bought 4 contracts and shorts. See what happens. We should, just like the screenshot I posted in Discord, we should see that 26,004 area. I don't know if I'm going to hold all the way down there. Probably not. I'll probably secure my profit way before then. But more than likely, I will look back on it and say, there's a screenshot of it. Happens a lot to me. But then the one time I try to hold all the way down there is when it doesn't happen. So it's weird. Weird how it works. So again, I'll lock it in as soon as it does start to come down here. But as of right now, it's bearish. It is new lows though. You know how I feel about predicting new lows. I'm up another $60. I might secure the profit and walk away. It should snap down here. Might walk away right here. I'm trying to give it some time, but it does look like it's potentially going to try to retest higher unless it does snap down here. But if it's holding pretty, we might see it here. It's holding pretty well. See, come on, give us a decent red candle here. I'll sell on this decent red candle if it does snap back down. Depending, when's this candle close? 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2, 1. Oh, closed really red there. That's good. There's a snap that we were talking about, up $173. I am going to, at that point, hold this for a second. Here we go. Nice big push. All right, up 200, 230. I'm taking it. I'm walking away from that right there. Taking the profit. Nice snap. We're heading back down to that 26,004 area, just like on the screenshot in the Discord. Nice trade, guys. Big old push down. I'm up $295 on the day. Hey, sorry, I didn't even see your Discord. For some reason, oh, my sound's off. No wonder I didn't hear the alerts go off. I was like, why are these alerts not going off? Dude, you can tell I'm half asleep. The thing's probably going to keep pushing down again. 26,004 seems to be a good reasonable area. It's just pushing back up right now just a little bit, but overall I think this will start pulling back down. There we go. I almost bought some more shorts right there. Getting in on that rhythm, you know what I mean? You get on that rhythm, you start back to back, just boom, 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 just these quick scalps. Give me 30 bucks there, give me 30 bucks here. Just keep it going. It's very bearish. I want to grab them. I'm probably going to miss them on this, but I need a better deal. Ooh, I might grab some right here. When's this candle close? 5 seconds? I don't really want to see two candles close red. I mean, green. My brain's like inverse thinking right now. It's weird. All right, let's see. Since two candles just closed green, let's see if we can get a wick here, at least on this candle. So maybe a decent green candle and then short and then it closed red. That would be ideal. It doesn't want to wait on me. It's being impatient. Not gonna rush into it, right? I feel zero FOMO right now. Genuinely. I actually mean that. Joe said, took the short there as well. I was down 600, now back break even. Nice. Very nice, Joe. I'm super glad to hear that. Ooh, potential shorts here. Can it recover? Absolutely. But this candle has 40 seconds to close. This could be that wick that I was talking about. Now, again, that is a pretty big push. But oh man, I am tempted. I am tempted to grab some shorts. I could see it pulling back down. I'm hesitating, man. Hesitating too much. I would have already been up quite a bit. I mean, I know it sounds crazy. It doesn't look like, much, but that little pullback right there actually was a decent enough move to make, a quick 20, 40 bucks. See what happens. This might make another move up. It closed green. Just a heads up, it closed green. That wasn't the plan. So, is it gonna hurt you to pay $5 per contract and commission to just get out of the trade and re-enter if it does start to go as planned again? Because if it's not going as planned, if your plan is not going as planned, do you know what it's doing? Do you know what? I mean, why are you in the trade? Does that make sense? You know what I mean? We have this idea, especially as OG traders that's been trading for years now. Like even before prop firms. We are so adjusted to that pattern day trader role. We're so adjusted to having to have a cash account and we don't get settlement until the next day. And so we're so like, even I find myself doing this too sometimes. Just from, it's that instilled, where it's like, it's almost like you got to remind yourself like, hey, I could just get out of this trade and re-enter. I'm literally just paying commission. It's not that bad. Or I'm taking a small loss. I could always just buy it back in. So if the trade isn't going as planned, it's not going exactly as you thought, just walk away. Why not just take a $60 loss instead of being down 300 later? So just walk away from it. Like you got to pick and choose your battles. If you're unconfident and don't know what's going on in that trade, it's one you walk away from until you figure it out. Walk away, evaluate. You could re-enter if you were wrong. Might buy some shorts here. Closes in 30 seconds. I'm trying to be patient with it though. I'm trying to let it do its thing real quick. But I will take entries on an open candle, especially. I mean, it's kind of the whole point of what I do. Whenever I mainly do my exits on close of the candles, but sometimes it just depends on the situation. But usually, whenever I know if it's in a downtrend, I want to buy on an open green candle. It's my good deal, and then that green candle ideally would close red, and that's the whole ideal of it is me getting a good deal. So, deal. Been made fun of too many times by the way I say that. All right. Let's see here. And regret not getting those shorts. My 26,004 area is about to hit. Oof, I'm regretting not getting those shorts. That's fine. That's fine. Really nice 30-point move there. Closes in 35 seconds. I think we're going to break below that 26,450 area. And then we're going to snap back above it and use it as an average like I did last time. So anything below it might be potential longs for it to pull back above it. It'd be a riskier play, but it happens all the time. It doesn't usually just bounce exactly on that support. Again, keep in mind that's the way I draw support and resistance. You can technically draw them to where it's like it bounces exactly here, but I view them as proper support and resistance and actually drawing on the correct way, the valid area. Let me just announce that. Short price target was hit, 26,000 and 26,004. Again, breaking right through just like I said, and watch this thing try to snap back above it. You guys see that call out in the chat there? It's pretty clean. I'll post it in here. Why not? I just saw you try to call me too. Thanks for trying to alert me. I feel bad that you were trying to alert me in every way possible to let me know that the sound wasn't working. I just now saw it. I don't even know how I didn't see it on the screen. Honestly, what are the odds? My sound was off on the MacBook, and it's still really low. So let me turn it up just in case that happens again. Oh my goodness. All right. I think I'm buying some longs here for a quick trade. Very fast trade for a potential push. I think it might try to snap back up. I'm trying my best to wait because it could snap lows one more time. And I'm talking like barely. But then again, it probably won't. It'll probably just try to pull back up here. I could miss out on it. I guess I could probably get in with, you know, some skin in the game and then just add to it if it does pull back down. At this point, it needs to pull back. I'm not going to buy right here. Right here, I could possibly buy. I just don't want it to snap down and then me beat down unnecessarily. I could just be patient. Yep, here goes the push. Can we get a higher low formation? So, you know, this is a better deal than what it was before. I think I'm about grabbing some longs here. Because I'm so close to the stop loss, right? Like the stop loss isn't far away if it breaks new lows and closes compared to, like, you know, the profit I have if it does potentially push. Closed pretty red there. Try my best to be patient. This thing's going to probably start pushing. I might get some skin in the game by buying some longs, but just be warned that there could be another run down. But I do think we're at a pretty decent level of support where we should start holding around this area. We should start seeing another push back up. So I'm going to go ahead and get in.
Order filled.
Just want to buy two longs here. I'm taking the risk on it. I'm willing to risk like 150 bucks on this. I'm going to add to my position if we go a little lower here.
Order filled.
All right, added to my position. Again, predicting reversal is risky. If I take a loss, there's going to be a good chance the loss is when I'm predicting reversal. Now, I'm good at predicting reversal, but at the same time, I'm just saying, it doesn't matter what I'm really good at that point. It's just a matter of what the odds are, and odds are pretty slim right now. So that's why predicting reversal is not ideal. So I'm down 100. Let's see where this candle closes in 30 seconds. Might be my loss. I might either add in or I might take a loss here. Closes in 24 seconds. Closes in 10 seconds. 5-minute time frame looks wild. Yeah, it could push. I think when it pushes up a little bit, even if I'm break even, I think I'm going to get out of the trade. I'm down 73 at the moment. Let's see if I could break even from the trade. Usually it'll push back up a little bit before it starts to go back down, but this might be the area we could just walk away with a $100 loss. It's really trying, huh? Gonna see if it can maybe manage to, when it breaks these new lows right here, it might snap back up, and that's the only reason I haven't sold yet. It happens, but I'm taking a risk on it because it could go south on me pretty quick. Down 200 right now. I don't want to really be over that. Candle closes in 19 seconds. I'm trying to wait. I'm trying my best to wait for this 15-second to close. Try not to use my judgment until it closes. And I know sometimes it does increase losses. It does. Sometimes it prevents a loss. This one's probably going to be a loss right here at 250. Still up 37 on the day, so not a biggie to me, but I am going to take my loss here.
Order filled.
Unfortunately, that was a pretty hefty loss. We can make it back up, though. I am back to being up a whopping $2. Buy me a candy bar. Let's watch this thing pull back up right here. I already know it's going to. I couldn't get myself to hold in it, but this thing's going to end up pulling back up right here. Closes here soon. Oh my God. Very frustrating. Very frustrating. Could have reduced my loss quite a bit right there. Sane's going to have a nice snap back up. I'm telling you, that 26,004 area is probably going to hold. It's probably going to snap back above it. More than likely. It might try to come down and test that 25,939. Keep in mind, that is a major support on the 4-hour. Dude, leave me alone. What in the world? This thing won't leave me alone. Get out of here. Jeez. I cannot believe I just sold at the bottom of that. I'm about to buy more longs if it can pull back down. Again, got to make sure I'm not chasing anything here. Dude. Man, I was going to grab some longs, but I don't know. Here it goes. I hate that I sold at the bottom, man. See, those are the annoying parts that happen. I took an unnecessary loss. I was up close to $300. I'm now only up $2, and I sold for an unnecessary loss. Like, it did not have to happen. I actually would probably end up profiting if this does push. Again, to think positively on that positive side there was a chance that if I didn't take that loss, that it could have kept ripping down. So I could have prevented myself from losing 600. So you gotta remind yourself that as well. I might just go with the flow here and buy some shorts instead of trying to predict reversal. The only scary thing is I'm pretty good at predicting the reversal, so it's bad. It's bad for me because I always think to myself, man, this could be reversal, and then I'm like, I gotta go with the flow. Very, very annoying. All right, there happens to the best of us. I'm gonna buy some shorts right here. Oh, hold up.
Order filled.
I just bought that on NQ by accident. Hold up. Selling that.
Order filled.
I just took a $100 profit on NQ. I did not mean to buy that on NQ. I placed the trade on TradeAvate, and I forgot I was on the NQ chart on TradeAvate, so I just placed the order on there. Oh, that was wild. I'm up $97. Okay. That could have went south. Dude, that reminded me. That was a friendly reminder right there. That was a friendly reminder how fluctuating, how volatile NQ is. Because I bought that sucker was down 40, down 60, down 40, down 60, up 60, down. It's like, good gosh. Like, definitely volatile. Blessing in disguise. Yeah, for sure. That was for sure one. It went straight to the trend line, run from below. It might retest to south. Yeah. I don't know. You probably said that from earlier, but yeah. I'm glad I secured the profits on that NQ short right there. Because that doesn't look like a big candle, man, but on NQ you'd be down quite a bit on that candle right there. Ugh. Dude, volatile, bro. I want to buy. I'm serious. I want to buy shorts up here. This is probably going to be the only bad thing I don't like is that it could be complete reversal where it wants to trade back up. But most of the time, kind of like the situation right here, it'll start pulling back down. I'm going to get ready for some shorts, though. We just got to be careful because remember, in a bullish trend, it closes green, closes green, closes green, closes green. Wonder what this candle's going to close, and it's red right now. It might close in 30 seconds green because we got green, 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 green. Going with the flow, we'd expect it to close green until it says otherwise. So technically longs for a quick scalp would be ideal. Now again, I think that's just a very fast scalp. Overall, I want to buy some shorts, but I think it will retest those highs at least, surely. Bro, you saved me from losing a lot with MNQ. I felt trading NQ with that volatility. Yeah, man. I and that's good. That's good. That's good to hear. It's very good to hear. It gets crazy over there. Ooh, those longs would have played out really nice right there. It gets crazy over at NQ sometimes. You can make great money. Like for example, if you have your funded and you have a cushion built, it's so fun to trade NQ. You know, because being down $400 or $500 isn't going to affect you when you could be up 1,500. So it's like it's definitely good that we can trade that once we get a cushion. You can make some good money. Keep in mind with TakeProfitTrader, you have a limit on how much you can make daily. It's a daily limit on profit. With a pro account, it's $10,000 at max. But when you go pro plus, there's no cap. You can make as much as you want. But that's per account. That means if you make 10K, I mean, let's be real, being up 10K, you know, you can, but you have to be pretty risky with it. But 10K per account, so that's 50K a day. It's, you know, that's good money. If you were to have 5 funded accounts on pro and you make 10K if you capped them out, you're making 50K a day. That's 250 a week, $1 million a month, a little shy of $1 million a month because of the weekends and stuff. Ooh, showing us some resistance up here. Again, I want to scalp these. I'm going to buy longs.
Order filled.
I'm just going to try to scalp these up and down.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm going to buy 6 contracts here. And that's it. I expect it to push up a little bit. Now, again, overall, I think shorts would be nice, but I think this should at least retest highs one more time again. Boom, nice little push. We're up $46 there. Boom, nice push to previous highs there, up 49. Tempted to leave right here. Oh, I should have left right there. I wasn't expecting the pullback to be so aggressive. Nope, we're going to break new highs. Maybe it's a good thing I didn't leave. Another blessing in disguise. Oh my goodness. How amazing. All right, we're up 145. Looks like it's going to break new highs here. But since we're at previous highs, you know me, I don't want to predict new highs. So I'll go ahead and secure my profit at 172.
Order filled.
I know it's going to break new highs more than likely. But again, I want to set a good example for you guys to not try to predict new highs or predict new lows. To at least at worst, like if you want to push your limits, sell at the previous high. But I would even suggest selling a little lower, because if this one was to go bearish, it's going to make a lower high, because that's the whole point of a bearish trend. And so now look, I'm back up 272. So I was up 290 something, went down to only being up $2. You know, could buy myself a Hershey bar. Now back up 272. Not bad, easily recoverable. That's why I don't panic or anything. I don't get bummed out. I don't let emotions get involved. It does suck. I'd be lying if I say that, you know, the feelings weren't, you know, there where I'm like, oh man. But we just tried not to put too much energy, too much attention on it. Let's just say that, too much attention. That's wild. It's only 12:32, guys. We still got a long time trading. Oh, I think we're hitting our 750 today. If we hit our 750 today, that I made 530 yesterday, 750 today. That means I would only have to make about $150 tomorrow, Saturday, Monday, and the account will be at its profit target, and I'll just have to wait for the 5 days, and then we'll go funded. And then once we go funded, I'll show you this same kind of trading I'm doing now because of the volatility on the funded, because of the trailing drawdown. So we can just consistently build it until we get a cushion. Once we get the cushion, you'll start noticing me pulling about $1,400, $1,500 days, because I'm playing it riskier. But I have, you know, I can afford the risk at that point. There's the new highs. I would already be at that 700. Now, I'm going to be realistic here. I wouldn't have held through this whole thing. But if I was still in that trade of that minus 300 that I took, And if that never happened, I would be up on that position. But yeah, but to be real though, I wouldn't have stuck around that entire one. I would have sold a long time ago. I'd be Care Bear around here in those longs. Be careful. Pullback is kind of inevitable. On the meantime, I really want to buy shorts, but on the meantime, I'll let this thing kind of settle for a second. I'm gonna go grab me another bottle of water real quick, just so I don't have to do it in a second whenever it does set up, because I think a short position might be coming, but we'll see. Uh-oh. All right, give me a second. All right, guys, give me just a second. Sorry, it's taking a little bit longer than I thought. Just give me like 5 more minutes. And wow, will those will those shorts have played out pretty solid there, man. I missed that, but that would have been a pretty good trade. That would have been a pretty good trade overall there. All right, so if you're watching, give the video a thumbs up, helps the algorithm. But I appreciate you guys for watching and stuff like that. I'm still going to be live. I'm going to be trading to like 3:30, probably 3 o'clock. I'm just going to run outside real quick, take a deep breath, and get me a fresh air and come right back in. So just give me 5 minutes. And by the way, that's if you see somebody walking back and forth, just a heads up. And Discord, that's Sydney, that's my wife, so she's going to be back and forth. I don't know what she's doing. She's making coffee or something, but just ignore it. All right. Hey guys, I don't even know if you're still here or not, Kyle, but yeah, welcome. Appreciate you. I just got back. Appreciate you for commenting and stuff like that. Let's see what we got going on here. Those shorts would have played out very nice. Would have been very nice. We're up 272 on the day. We're trying to hit our 750 profit target. We got 2 hours left. Let me make sure my mic's on. Yes, it's clear. It's on. And odds are the Saints going to see a little pushback down. Where are we coming from? Where are we going to? We're coming from the resistance here. We're going to the support down here. Even though it's really low, it's still technically in this downtrend. Can we be shifting? Absolutely. But we still should see these lows right here. Right. Good Lord, if I can draw these. Somewhere down there. We should still see some new lows. I'm not going to predict new lows, but I am going to try to trade the retest. So right here could be good short opportunities right at its previous high. If it pushes up and breaks new highs, I could sell for a loss. If not, I'm technically buying at a pretty decent deal right now. It's along these this line here, so I might buy some shorts. I might not. Let's see, 7 seconds till close. I really wanted to buy that green candle there. It's going to end up closing red. No, it closed green. See if it can give me one more push, I can grab some shorts. This is at a resistance line here. I'm thinking about going ahead and getting some. Ooh, I was gonna say I'm thinking about going ahead and getting some skin in the game, but hey, look at that. That might be a potential reversal. Hold up, you guys see the way that pushed? When's this close? We got 23 seconds to close. How's the thing going? Is anyone answering? What? Dude, I'm gonna respectfully ask you to chill out. You're obviously trying to cause problems here. You've said that like 3 times in 2 seconds. I'm obviously talking here, but I'm not trying to be mean, so take that as you will. But in 3 hours, I'm up 272. I was up 290 something earlier. Then I went down to being up $2, and now I'm back up to 272. You can go to my channel, or you can stick around to watch me trade if you want. But you know, it's all about consistent wins. It's not really about dollar value that you're up or down. But yeah, typically right now this is a 25K account. I started it. Let's see, day 1 was yesterday, so day 2 is today. So that would be I'm up 700 and no, I'm up $800. Yeah, well, obviously 25,800. There's that retest of these lows I was telling you guys about. And Discord, if you are in Discord, grand congrats, man. Thanks, I appreciate it. If you are in the Discord, I posted a screenshot of a nice call out from earlier as well. I wish I could post pictures in the YouTube comments. That'd be pretty sick. I just realized you said 72 grand. I didn't see the 72. Wow. Volatility kicking in here. I might buy some shorts here. Hmm. Shorts would have played out pretty decent. Keep in mind, guys, don't let people get to you. No matter if they say your wins are small, whatever, but most importantly, don't let people make you force trades, okay? So if you go the entire day without taking a trade, that's fine. As long as it makes sense to you. As long as it makes sense to you. It doesn't matter if you've taken a single trade all day or if you've taken 10 to 20 trades all day. Usually, you guys can see, like obviously in my last live stream, I showed the annoying. I showed the notification logs or the orders. You guys can see all the trades here that I've taken. And yesterday you could see how many trades I've taken too. I mean, there's quite a bit there. I guess I could also, technically speaking, show the execution orders of my trades. This one was really good. All these were really good. I took one loss, and that was right here. It was actually one of the smallest trades, but turns out one of the biggest dollar value. I was up 300, then I lost 298, I think, on this little trade right here because I was in with, I think, 6 contracts. But then I recovered it here. So now I'm back up 272. All of his stuff was deleted. Dude, I swear to you, man, that guy was trolling. I don't know. I guess some people just have terrible days and they just go in other people's chats and waste their time. I don't know. It's the weirdest dang thing. I cannot imagine being a person that just wants to go and start hating on people. Dude, like seriously. I'm genuinely not saying like, oh, do you not have better time, or better things to do with your time or whatever. I'm not even just saying that. Like, I'm so serious. I mean it. Like, who in their right mind has the time to go out of their way to go troll somebody? Like, you either have to be 12 or you're an absolute loser. Like, a real loser. Like, it's just insane. That was crazy, bro. I don't know. I was gonna kick him right off the bat. Like, I was gonna ban him right off the bat. But I'm a believer in freedom of speech, and I didn't want I didn't want something to be wrong with him and me over here judging him and stuff. So I leave it be, until he does something wrong that like breaks my rules on here. But yeah. Some people just mime baffle me, man. All right. Has broken the support. Yeah, just be careful. Right when it breaks that support, sometimes it can, like, since it's been trading down so much today, it's oversold, overextended. If it breaks another support, when it does that, sometimes it'll snap back above it. So just watch out for that. Watch to see if it starts closing back above the support. Because if so, it could be a fake out. Now, personally, it's still in a downtrend. Anytime it pushes up, I could buy the shorts. I've already missed like 3 trades that I could have taken. I was too busy focused on that guy in the chat. That's why I was trying to like protect you guys there as well with a mental game in trading, is like, don't let people get to you. If you haven't taken a trade all day, I mean, we've taken trades, but if you haven't, if there's a day you haven't, don't let people like that get to you. Like, oh, you haven't traded today? You must not be good. No, you're not trading is what makes you good. Like you stand patient and disciplined. All right, this could be a snap back up here. Ooh, whoa. Volatility. Hold up. Volume's picking up here. You guys see the candles almost look like they're glitching. I'd like to see a push up. I don't want to buy shorts this oversold. I'd like to see a little push up for an entry, but look at that push down. Oh my goodness. Nice little push. I'm so tired. We might see a bounce here. Again, there is a support level here, and that is one of the major 4-hour supports, just a heads up. There's going to be some buying action there, buying pressure. Think about buying some shorts, kind of push it back down here. I could see a reversal back up, but again, should keep going with the flow until it tells me otherwise. Even if that means having to cut a loss if it does reverse, then I'll just go with the flow. As for right now, I just want to go with the flow. This candle closes in 13 seconds. I'm trying my best to wait for it to close right now before I really judge if I want to get into shorts right now, because it could see higher or it could close here and start seeing some lower action there. Closed. Let's go ahead before we make a decision. I just want to flip over. Friendly reminder: go to your 2-minute and 5-minute time frame every once in a while to see if the story is a little different or if it still looks good. I'm going to take off these execution things here. It's just too much going on. Some RSI divergence happening. On just about all the time frames, RSI divergence is happening where a potential push up could occur. I'm gonna start scalping very fast scalps. Looking to buy some shorts. Let's see if it'll break that previous high. It is fast, man. It is fast. Every time I go to buy. Potential push right here on longs. I might grab some longs right here for another potential run up. And that would be a very fast trade if that was the case. Overall, it's bearish, so it's riskier getting in on the longs. To be clear. We're at that previous low. This candle might close green here. All right, I might go long here. If I go long here and it's predicting reversal, I'm not gonna go in with a lot. If that's the case. This candle closes in 11 seconds. It's 104. It's extremely oversold here. 5-minute just closed. Really red. I can see it nudging lows one time here. We're likely going to see eventually a push back above that 26,069 area, which is a big move. What is that? 200-point move from where we're at 900 to just about. Now again, that's predicting reversal, but market doesn't just keep moving in one direction. Usually it will have its ups and downs, and more than likely we will see around this range up here. Again, remember the 4-hour that bearish we identified this morning, that the bears that we were likely going to see the continuation of the bearish momentum today. We called that out. The majority of the day it was going to repeat similar to yesterday. What did yesterday do around this area? Remember what we were talking about right here, liquidity pool. We're in that area where typically this is a wick and it pulls back up. So my 26,090 area to 100 area actually validates if that's the case. It actually makes sense. Doesn't mean it's going to reverse, and it's honestly better to wait for it to happen and then just get in on the pullbacks than predicting the absolute bottom. Again, my little paperclip things. People think stupid sometimes. You think whatever you want. My paperclips are pretty dang cool if you ask me. These paperclips though, they always connect. That's the thing. They always connect. This one's pretty long, so it's kind of due to change. They always connect, and you never get one, that goes straight down or whatnot, but then they'll pick a direction up or down from there. So more than likely, we will start seeing a pull back up or down here, and then it can pick to go down, or then it can pick to go up. Ignore my wild drawings. I just, yeah. All right. Here we go. This is possibly a reversal. Yep, this is possibly a reversal right here. Oof. There's part of me that wants to buy, but I'm a good deal hunter. Give me a little pullback or something. Come on. I wanted to buy in because I think this is going to just keep ripping up here, but I'd rather have a pullback, but it probably won't pull back, honestly. It's probably going to keep pushing. This is probably the reversal. I think it will hit that area. The only problem is the time. So I'm hoping that it does it before market close, but we'll see. Dang, that wind is strong outside. I'm gonna buy some contracts, just 2 contracts here on MNQ. I'm not buying at the best deal, but I think that this is going to be a potential reversal and it's just going to start ripping up if it is. I can always add into my position if it does pull back down. If it does rip up, at least I'm in with 2 contracts. Up $31, 44. I might even secure profit even at this small amount because I feel like, if a pullback happens, I can always just buy back in if it does happen. Like, why would I'd be up $40 and then go back to break even, then being up $40 again. Why not secure the 40, go back break even, buy again, and be another 40? So right now it closed really green. So typically green. I'm up 63 here. Let me get out of the drawing tool. Getting ready to lock it in. So if it pulls back, I can just buy back in.
Order filled.
All right. Locked it in there. Just a little bit. Nothing crazy. I think just a few bucks. I'll buy back in. I'm going to buy here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Buying 4 contracts on this potential reversal. Back for a retest. Now, this could end up pulling back down, so we got to be careful. I'll add in one more time in this case if it does pull back down here, but it might start pushing right here. It'll either start pushing or we'll see another little dip to new, not new lows, but a previous low. Meaning I could see it pull back down to around this area at 921 for a potential higher low formation. Right here, I could add in to my position.
Order filled.
That's the max I'm going in. I don't want to be in too much and it starts going crazy on me. Now, again, I think reversal could happen here, but we got to keep in mind it is overall down, so predicting reversal is dangerous in a way. Like I say in a way, it usually always is. But this could be a higher low formation. I don't like the way that candle closed on the 1 minute. That doesn't look good for me. I'm going to be real with you. This might end up being another loss. That would suck. It'd be unfortunate if it is. I feel like we need to see a really big snap. This candle closes in 5 seconds. We need to see a big push up. Like I'm telling you, next candle needs to be a nice big green candle in order to validate that this is a bottom. If not, it's just going to keep dipping new lows. It needs to really push here. I'm thinking about buying in again here, adding into my position. It's so close to my where I bought. Might just stay. I don't know. We'll see. Down 200 right now. Not fun.
Order filled.
I added into my position 2 contracts. I'm getting ready to exit just in case. I added to kind of average it down. I do think that this is going to be bottom, but it's a little sketchy just risking it because the only reason I added in is because we were at the lows. And usually, what do I say? Try not to predict new lows. And the reason I don't is because there's usually always a reaction. Instead of it actually making new lows, it'll usually pull back pretty aggressively. Even in an aggressive downtrend, even when it's consistently making lower lows, a lot of the times there's a reaction in it and it pulls back up. I've noticed myself, at least, getting burned out a lot trying to predict or holding to a trade whenever it's making new lows instead of just securing the profit. So in that case, reverse psychology in it, I really hope that it might have a reaction and pull back up here. It needs to do it now, though, because if not, I'm going to walk away with this hefty loss and I'm back to break even, which would really suck for me. Don't look good on me, but oh well. Five-minute candle just closed pretty red. Just a heads up. We need to see a push all the way to the 40 area again right here. I'm gonna have to end up walking away from the trade. See, on the EOD, I'm break even, or even if I go down a little bit, like down $30, let's just say on the EOD trailing drawdown, or in the EOD drawdown, it's not that bad. But when a trailing drawdown happens, I was just up 300 and now being down 300. That would be me being down $600 on the drawdown. So that's why you got to be very like. If this was trailing drawdown, I would have already left the position probably. I would have more than likely been. I wouldn't have been predicting reversal, honestly.
Order filled.
Adding one more. I'm in a total of 10 contracts. That's like one. That's like being in with one contract on NQ. So definitely risky. So these notifications don't get out of my way. I swear. Trading views notifications do not disappear, and they drive me nuts. They just sit there on the screen and they hover over my P&L. So if this pushes up, averaging down will help me a lot. If it does push up, then I could at least be back up. It looks like it's trying to push right now, but we got to see what happens here. This candle closes in 35 seconds. I'm only down 80 right now. Oof, there's a part of me that just wants to leave the position because of how stressful that is. But I know when I leave this position, it's going to actually be the reversal where I could end up profiting around it. But I'm back up being up $100. It's really, I mean, honestly, it's not that bad. When you think about it after all that, now I'm actually up on the position. Wow, there we go. Up 90, up $100. I'm walking away. I am walking away from it. I'm up $100 there. Now I'm up $398. The power of trading MNQ and being able to average down saves your butt, because I averaged down. Now on NQ, I would not have been averaging down on that at all. I would have actually been way more worried about even one contract there. But I was able to, I'm buying 2 contracts at a time, and I averaged all the way to 10 contracts, which is equivalent to 1 NQ. But it allowed me to kind of pull down the price as the price moved down. So the price moved down, it allowed me to kind of pull it down. So in a sense, and like in a way, on NQ, that's like me being able to slightly adjust my entry, where I'm like, oh, let me lower my entry a little bit. You know what I mean? While being in the position. Now, sometimes you're adding to your losses, and I understood that. I was willing to take the risk. I think that this thing's going to end up ripping back up, and I'm going to be like, wow, I'd be up like $600 right now, right? My call out about the reversal is probably going to be correct. It's just really risky to trade on. Like I said, it's probably better to wait for it to push. Then when it pulls back, you can start buying the longs. In this case, I'm going to start going with the flow. I genuinely, it would be very ironic if I start going with the flow and I buy shorts and the thing reverses back up. But I am going to probably, as a day trading scalper, as be scalping, I'll probably start buying these shorts every time it pushes up. Because even if it does go bullish, these pullbacks are pretty strong because the bears are still in there. You know, they're still strong. I wanted to buy some shorts, but I'm not going to buy shorts until I get a good deal. Definitely knowing that there could be a possible reversal here. I do think we'll see that 26,100 area again, more than likely before market close. So I'm not going to buy shorts at a low. I'm a good deal hunter. I see new lows here. Can we get it? I will say that 15-minute looks pretty nasty. 8 tick roll, definitely. Look at that. Look at our short bias. Our short bias indicator here is super vibrant red. That means momentum is definitely in bears' favor. Bears have a lot of momentum. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We got the 8 tick roll happening. It's due for a green candle. We're on the 9th candle right now. It closes in 8 minutes. So before this 8 minutes is over, in the next 8 1-minute candles, we possibly might see some green action. That would cause the 15 to close green and get rid of that 8 tick roll. Again, it's just a confidence booster. That is not something you should ever place your trades on. Ever. You need actual data backing you up, not an 8 tick roll. Those are past patterns. They help. They help a lot, but never take a trade solely on it. Again, I know this thing's probably going to end up reversing, but I am going to stick to my word on this and just start buying these shorts, scalping down. You know what? If I end up having to take a stop loss on my shorts, then at least I could say I did call the reversal. But I'm going to go with the flow on this and start shorting it every time it pushes. I need to put my money where my mouth is and pay attention. The reversal makes me a little nervous. It's very clear this thing doesn't want to break lows here. It is very, very clear. It does not want new lows. We might see a pretty big green candle if it holds. I have a weird feeling. It's making me hesitate on my shorts, my scalping on the shorts. A weird feeling this thing, when I buy these shorts, it's going to be part of the pop. Volatility's kicking in. Let's see what happens here. Here we go. Here we go. Big green candle is forming. This could possibly be it, or it could be another potential for shorts. What time is it? It's 1:23. All right. A lot of chop in this area, that's for sure. Like I said, even though we know reversal is very possible here, I would try not to predict it. Okay, like at least when it's taking action, try your best not to be in longs right now. And it's worth just waiting, letting it confirm it. Then you can say, hey, I called it out. And then whenever it pulls back down, you can buy in. Wow. Dude. I have this one single gnat. Will not leave me alone. Don't know how to get rid of it. It's literally just one, I cannot find it. It's like it's so dang fast. Good grief. I don't know where it went. I might buy some shorts here. Oh, it makes me nervous. It makes me nervous because I'm good at predicting reversals, right? It makes me nervous wanting to buy shorts here. It could be the reversal, but it's technically a good deal. It's hard to explain. So it's so difficult to explain. You have to buy that insect trapper and plug it in. It'll trap it. Yeah, I heard there's what's that thing called? It's like a new thing that came out. It's like a white box that you plug in. I've heard those are like really good. Like I heard that they've been like really good. Yeah, on Amazon. Yeah, they were like I saw they were trending and stuff, and they were supposedly they were like insanely good at catching things. Like it's good to have even if you don't have a problem. Like it's good to like plug in. Apparently, it's something with the technology, the type of style of UV lights, or whatever that they have patented or something. It attracts them more. It's weird. See, so typically I'd want to buy shorts here. I think I'm going to pass on this one. I'm going to let it run because yeah, I want to buy shorts. Don't get me wrong. I might miss it, but this looks strong enough to actually be the run, and it's cheap. Oh yeah, dude, summertime, North Carolina is just insane. Like with the stink bugs, we call them stink bugs. The freaking flies, dude. It's you literally you could live in the most pristine Biltmore mansion and you'll have an issue. It's that bad. Like it's annoying. Might be good longs here for a fast scalp. It would be like a 10, 15-second trade. I want to buy shorts overall, but I want to see if it'll retest. I think there's a good chance it'll retest that green candle there. Ooh, it closed red. Surprisingly. I figured that would have pulled back there a little bit. This might be my chance to get in on some short action. I think I'm gonna buy some shorts. I say buy shorts. I think I'm gonna short this. And I could just add in if it does push. I think it's gonna push, right? But why not get skin in the game? If it does push, I could just add into it. That's another thing about me that I've noticed I do differently than a lot of people that trade. And I think it really, really does benefit me. It's me being a good deal hunter. I'm always trying to find the best deal. And so I won't buy it unless it's a good deal. If, even if it's a 10% discount, I'm like, all right, here we go. 10% discount, better than the first one. It's what I do in the market. It's like, it's just 10% off. Like, okay, I'll get it there. But I'm a good deal hunter, and I would rather miss the trade than impatiently buy when it's not a good deal, and then later analyze your trade and say, well, if I would have just waited for a good deal, then if the trade goes south and my stop loss hits, it's nowhere near the margin that it was when I bought at a bad deal and stop loss hit. I keep calling these shorts out left and right, but I'm not taking them. I would be well at my 700 right now. I mean, I'm at $400. It's not bad. I'm at $25,926. I got to hit $26,500 to hit my $1,500 target. Has made equal tops. Sure has. This candle closes in 35 seconds. There's a part of me that wants to get the shorts, but it could close green. And if it does, that would be another run up to new highs. Back up to our white line there. There we go. Back up to this 25,942. There we go. Just like I said, saw that coming. Again, I'm being patient. I don't want to just grab shorts right off the rip. This candle just closed, and it closed really green. Again, if something is very bullish, it's going to be green, 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 back to back, and vice versa, like this here. And then it consolidates, then it retests. I want to get some shorts up here because it's a really good deal for shorts. I'm a little nervous. This is going to be the reversal back up, but I think I am going to grab some because it is a decent deal. It is at that previous high there. I think that we might see a nudge higher. I just can't see it actually rejecting that previous high. Yeah. I would give it just a second. Give it just a second. Yeah, this is the reversal. Let this thing just push. Typically, I would already be buying the shorts and accumulating on MNQ. But in this case, I'm gonna just let it show me signs. This is the kind of thing that usually happens when you get a reversal or you get a nice push up. Like this is a nice higher low and higher high pattern here. We haven't ever gotten those. Like, it's always lower lows, lower highs, lower lows, every retest. This one actually pushed up, pulled back down, managed not to break lows, and then break new highs when it didn't break lows. So higher low and then a higher high. So odds are when it pushes down, it won't push down immediately where you miss out on the trade. Now it can, but I'm saying odds are usually it pulls down and it consolidates at least a little bit. It'll retest highs and likely sometimes even nudge new highs, and then it'll start coming back down. So in that case, I could just wait, or I could even buy longs and trade it back to previous highs and then trade shorts back down. I think that would be smart. I'm gonna look at buying longs if we nudge lows here. And buy longs.
Order filled. Order filled.
I'm hoping this candle can pull back up. It has 30 seconds. That's the idea, is for this candle to yank back up. If it doesn't do that, then it's going to make me hesitate on my position. It needs to yank back up here. There we go. Nice little push. I'm going to secure that.
Order filled.
Now it can keep pushing. I sold really early, but again, it's longs. If I'm going against the trend, like technically current trend, this current trend is higher lows, higher highs. But if I'm going against that overall trend on my day chart, like I should be focusing on shorts. Technically, it's the bias. If I'm going against that, then I need to be very fast with my, for example, long positions, very fast at securing profits. Treating this as if it were to be a trailing drawdown, I need to lock it in, even if that means missing out on another potential move. I do think this is going to push back up here. Like just like I said, I honestly expected it to happen with that third candle there. I'm actually kind of shocked that we just saw like a bearish strike here, like 3 red candles there. I'm actually fairly surprised, honestly. I might even buy some shorts. I don't know that it will actually continue its push. It might retest lows one more time. Sure enough. I wish I could have grabbed those shorts. It's too oversold right now for me to grab shorts as a scalper right now. This looks like it could pull right back up. Wow. Wow. Closed really red. Hmm. This market is insane. I might snag some shorts. Like we might see a little pop here to the upside just a little bit. It's a big red candle though. I mean, surely we're not going to start closing green right after that. But we are at the lows, so I can't be too surprised if we do. want to buy shorts right there, but I think we'll see a little bit higher here soon. Tended to buy some longs here. A very small position, just 2 contracts. Have some fun with it. I think I'm going to. I think I'm going to buy some longs here.
Order filled.
Just 2 contracts. I think we'll retest these highs. I could sell for a profit and then look to buying shorts eventually. But I'm always open to changing my idea if it, going from short to long. Like if it does start to show signs of an aggressive uptrend, like a complete reversal, then of course I'm willing to start looking at only buying longs instead of shorts and being fast with my short positions. In this case, it's struggling right now, but I think we should see new highs. At least that previous candle's high, right? But candle by candle, this candle closes in 19 seconds. So ideally, if it's going to be bullish, we'd really like to see a nice, I could see a wick or so, but we really want to see a nice green candle, or at max 1 red candle. But this should close green, and it closes in 5 seconds. There we go. It tried to close green. Oh, did it close green? Oh, wow, it managed to close green, barely. There we go. All right. That is definitely hesitation. Can it make up for it? Can it push back up here? The close of the candle is very important. I can't assume that it's rejection yet until it closes, but it is showing a lot of resistance here. And truly, to be honest, I don't feel like it should if it wants to really push.
Order filled.
Adding to my contracts here, but that's the only time I'm adding, and I'll sell the next time I'm up because there could be a push down coming. It's showing some hesitation. This candle closes, and oh, it just closed. There we go, a nice little push. I was up 40 bucks earlier. I wish I could have taken that profit. It was a split second though. Might leave right here with the loss. Too much hesitation. It could start really pushing down. Now again, there's a chance it holds here, but it is really, really, really pushing its limits. I feel like there's more of a chance I'm gonna take a loss on this. Unless it holds here, but it has 10 seconds left until this candle closes. Because look at that green candle's wick. Ideally, that's at like around that area where it usually yanks back up. It usually pulls back up, hence why it's a wick. And if it doesn't, then there's not enough buyers there. This needs to be the higher low area. Like if it's going to want to trade back up, this is going to be where the higher low needs to happen. So it needs to make a higher low and close green. It's very volatile because I keep going from being down 40 to up 40 to down 40 to up 40, and I'm only in 4 contracts, right? Yeah, 4 contracts. There for a minute, I was like, dude, I might be in with more. It's so volatile. So we should see a push to 25,934. 930. So around these highs over here. I'm up $70 right now. I'm up 500 in total. All right, getting ready to lock it in just in case. It'll probably keep pushing, but again, I'm up $50. Why would I not just walk away? So see if it'll push right here. Boom. Up 80. One more. Can I get a nudge? Can I get a nudge? Might have to just leave right here. Here we go. I'm about to leave the position. I'm up $104. Can I leave it?
Order filled.
It's at that previous high. I'm going to keep my word. Around this area, this previous high, around that 30, 34 area. I think this hit what, a high of, where is that? Oh, it hit a high of 929. Dude, that looked way higher than that. I don't know, but there it is. Around that 934 right there is the 934. Definitely expected it to hit that. I just wanted to secure my profit at a lower high. I'm up $539, so it's kind of where I ended it yesterday, was at 530, so up 539. Enjoyed it. I got to roll. Have a doctor's appointment. Catch you next week. All right, man. I'll see you around. Thanks for stopping by. I really appreciate it. It helps me a lot, and hopefully I can, in return, help you a lot. But yeah, I'll see you around the Discord. Here are my trades for when this video is posted afterwards. You guys can go back and analyze my trades. I like to be transparent and show these so you can see all of my orders, the times, the executions, the cancels, the fills, whatever it is. And you can see account summary, notification logs. We're at 26,067. Minute close green. Just like we were talking about earlier. Five-minute is looking interesting. Potential shorts are here. I think this might be a reversal where it might continuously trade up. That's why I'm kind of hesitant on even doing the shorts. Again, I still got a solid hour until I get off. I'm going to get off at 3 o'clock. So I got a solid hour until I get off, and I'm up 539 right now. So I'm going to be patient. I'm just going to let it do its thing. Again, if you guys see that Discord, I called out the push down here, and I also announced the reversal that we're experiencing right now, that we're about to get. And I am calling for it to go to 26,095 area to 26,100. We'll just say 26,100, just on average. I do think that we'll end up seeing that EOD, but that's the only problem. We might not see it by that time, right? I think we'll see the price. The time might be a little off. Market tends to move slower than we expect most of the time. Even for us experienced traders, we still, from what I'm aware of, and the people I've talked to and stuff, still go through that problem. We expect it to move a little bit faster than what it actually does. Looking for recovery. First of all, how you doing, Norman? Thanks for joining and thanks for commenting. Right now, I'm up 539, so I'm not really rushing it. I was just in longs during this push, and I sold at this area for its previous highs, just in case it wanted to be bearish, it'd make a lower high. So why not go ahead and lock that in, since the overall direction was down. But yeah, if it pulls back down, I'll probably start scalping some longs on it. Just some fast trades. I'm on a 25K account. It's at 26,067. I need to hit. Yesterday I hit 530 on the live. Today I'm 539. I really wanted to hit 750 both days. To pass the, because the profit target is 1500 to pass the eval. So if I hit, let's see, Monday. Yeah, so Monday, all I need to hit is, as of right now, all I need to hit is technically 450 and I'll be good. But I'm going to try to build this up. I got an hour. I'm going to try to build this up to like 750. As close as I can. I'm not going to force any trades though. Again, are you still going to call out? Are you still going to call out for those of us behind? Yeah, like if I finish at 750 and it's not time or whatever to go, then I would. But today I do have to leave at 3, and it's 1:49, so I still got an hour and 10 minutes. But other than that, usually most days, if I ever hit my profit target, I'll still stay behind and do call outs. Actually, I'll probably just swap to another account, or I'll even maybe go to paper. I could go to paper and place trades there, and you guys can still learn why I'm placing trades and maybe make money on the side too. So yeah, definitely we'll do that. No, I mean after you pass. Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I'm gonna show you guys this thing growing. It's the tiniest account you can get. It's gonna be the biggest account you've seen. No, I'm just kidding. That was a little much, but it's gonna be nice. Yeah, I want to show you guys the transparency, what it looks like. I'm gonna take you guys through the journey of it. That's one of the account numbers right here too, so you could screenshot it or whatever you want to do, or you can go back and look at these live streams. That way you can know that it's real. I'm not like, I don't know how you'd even fake that, but like I don't even know what I'm saying. I don't know how you'd even go about doing that. But long story short, you could remember that number right there. That way you know it's not like, oh well, he has 100K in that account, and it's like, yeah, it was a $25,000 account. Oh no, you're lying. It's like, no, I mean look at the account number. It's exactly right. Right, but whenever I go funded, that's when you want to look at that though, because that changes. Just so you guys know, fundeds are longer. I think they're 4 digits longer than an eval. Right? Think so? And it says pro in it. So you guys will see. This bad boy is ripping. Again, I got to update this, so it's the only reason I'm repeating it constantly. I got to update it. And of course, I also need to do good for the business. I need to grow the community, so I'm going to announce it. And it might be annoying, but just let it go in one ear and out the other if you've already heard it. But I have a Discord that gives away these premium alerts. It's $5 to get in. It's a private Discord. It's $5, and that's initially just to stop the impersonators and the spammer accounts, so that we can have a clean, healthy environment for like-minded individuals. But it's not very large. It's not very active right now. But we got a few of us in there that help one another out. I have my indicators in there. For example, the scalping long bias indicator. It reads momentum by the brightness of the color. So right now it's a scalping long bias. If it's dull green, it updates in real time, then it's low momentum, but still bias long. And if it's really bright green, for example, if I go to the 4-hour, it's really bright green here. That's because overall momentum is up. But that's free there. And there's another one I released yesterday that's free that you guys would probably like. It's right here. You can't see it because my big face. I forgot. Never mind. Wait, you know what? I can go move it. Here, I'll move my face. Hang on. There you go. Now you can kind of see it. Looks like that there. I released this one yesterday. You guys can check it out. It's basically like an alignment indicator. And it reads all these indicators. It reads the 1 hour trend based on higher highs, higher lows, whatever it is, the trend. The 200 moving or exponential moving average, the 20 and 50 moving average, whether it's bias long, bias shorts. And when all these line up, you'll get this, all lines thing, yes or no there. But now again, I've had all these line up before and I go opposite, right? It says all lined up for longs and I'll buy shorts. Because you're not supposed to trade on indicators. They're just there to kind of help you watch price action, and price action does the confirmations for you. So if price action is not matching what your indicators are saying, it's probably not something you should go by. But it is something here to look at so that you don't have to remember, hey, are we higher highs, higher lows? Let me go look at this. It's so much brain capacity that you could have automated for you. That's why it's there. It's, is the ADX above 20? It's something I don't even look at, but it's something that can be very important. If it's above 20, trend is strong. It doesn't point direction. It's a strength indicator. It's kind of like RSI. It's a strength indicator. It kind of reads like if it's over 20 and you're getting lower lows, lower highs, barriers are strong. If you're getting higher highs and higher, so it's always that question you ask yourself from when the indicator is telling you something, what is price action doing? That's the key. That is the key to all of it. So when ADX is above 20, it means it's strong, right? So when ADX is above 20, what is price action now telling you? If it's making higher highs, higher lows, and ADX is above 20, it's probably telling you that the bulls are strong. They have the strength, they have the momentum to keep moving, they had the power. But yeah, that's there. If you guys want it in the Discord, feel free. Again, I think I had the link in the description for that. I don't know. If I don't, though, you can go to theproperinvestment.com, and it's just a little website I have. It's nothing crazy or fancy, but you can go to the Discord there as well. I'm going to turn this indicator off. I don't like too much indicators on my screen, to be honest with you. I have it there so I can always turn it on and off, but I like this one. I keep this one here. It's kind of nice to have. It reads my criteria. It's, I built it myself. But it reads my criteria exactly how I read it whenever I am scalping. So it's kind of a way that I can kind of see it without having to break down so much and use so much of my brain to say or overanalyze and like take too much time to analyze and then miss a scalp position. So this kind of helps me see it very fast. We might see a potential push here. I might be able to get some longs. Hang on. I will say be careful with this move. I want to get longs, but be careful with this move. Again, old support, new resistance. It might start holding around that 25,942 range. I might go long, but buy just a small amount. Nothing insane, nothing crazy. See if we can get a little pullback here. Oh, don't tell me this thing's gonna try to push without me. Don't be like that. I think this is gonna close red. More than likely, it might not, but if this closes red here, at a nibble that low on that support, I'll probably buy longs for a quick scalp. Nothing like I'm retesting highs. I'm not gonna be holding this all the way to 26,100. Again, I'm treating this as if we have a trailing drawdown. Right now we're EOD, but when we're funded, we'll have a trailing. So I'm just doing the same as that concept. Very fast, securing the profits, tight with the stop losses. think you could pin that here at the top. Really? I don't know how I go about doing that. I'll do it after this because this trade might be setting up here, if I remember. Honestly, I'll just do it next live stream probably. I don't know when my next live stream is going to be. Usually my live streams, by the way, guys, are private. Usually it's just for the private mentorship. I usually just go live on Discord and I share my screen and I just sit here and do my thing and people can watch or ask questions or whatever. And I'll explain my process behind it all. But again, that's not something I push to sell or anything like that. I provide a lot of value for free. You don't have to buy the mentorship. You don't have to pay anything besides the $5 to get in the Discord. But that's really just to look out for everybody in the Discord because there's a lot of spammers out there. I think I'm going long right here, guys. Quick long position.
Order filled.
Very fast long position. No, I didn't get a good deal on that. Bought pretty high. You guys know me, I'm a good deal hunter, and that wasn't so good of a deal. See if we can get a nice little push. Just a very small position. I'm not going crazy on this. I just want to see a nice little push up here. I'm already thinking about securing profits. I'm up $2. Yeah, there's a chance we could start seeing, here we go. Nice little push there. Up 20 bucks. Nice push. Up 42, I'm going to take it.
Order filled.
Why not? Why not? Why not just secure it? Small position, but again, like I said, it's a little bit risky right now. Just going to scalp it. I'm up 574 now. This will probably keep going up. Nice push. I got 8 likes right now. Not much, but it means a lot to me, so I appreciate it. It's a small content creator that's I'm struggling to grow. I really appreciate it. It helps me a lot. So thank you guys. All right. There we go. Thanks, my word. I just pinned it so you guys have the link to the Discord right there if you ever want to. The price of a cup of coffee. It's not bad. The premium alerts, honestly, alone are really, really solid. And that's 24/7. If you're a person that usually trades Asia sessions or I can't hop on all the time during the day, I mean, that's perfect. It's 24/7 there, and it's my criteria. It's calling out my criteria. Now, again, it's not buy alerts. It's good deal alerts. So if it says good deal for longs, usually about a 1 to 15-minute trade, it'll give you a duration on like the type of or the length of the trade, 1 to 15 or 2 to 30 or whatnot. It's reading my criteria on how I find good deals. Then if you're getting that alert, you then look at price action. Then you look at your other indicators, whatever you would do. You just know that, hey, technically speaking, if it's bullish and it's in the alert just said it was a good deal, this is going to be near the bottom. Let's start watching for bullish indications or bullish candlesticks or patterns. And that's where your entry is going to be. So just a heads up. Check Discord. Okay. Okay, yeah, I'll do that. As soon as I'm done with all this and stuff, I'll definitely do that. I really appreciate that. I like exchanging values. It's one of the best things about networking, man. Exchanging values is one of the best things. I think that alone's worth more than the money any day. That's really strange. Market's acting really strange. I'm not buying some shorts right here. Right when I say that, we get a nice move down. Can we get a little pullback up so I can get some shorts? And it's struggling to break those highs. About to grab onto some shorts. Candle closes in 30 seconds. Try my best to wait for the close of the candle, but I might not be able to wait on it. Dude, what in the world? Boom, closed red there. Let's see if we can get a little green candle here. If we can get a little green candle here, I might go short. Here we go. Boom, I'm gonna buy some shorts right here.
Order filled.
Just 2 contracts. Again, I could get stopped out. This thing technically is in its stage of reversal, but I think we might possibly start going back down a little bit. Again, I was expecting it to go up to this 26,004 area flat and then head on up from there. But we might start seeing a little bit lower before we move up there. Again, market usually takes longer than we expect. So it might start trading back down and then start going back up, like basically when the market closes. Oh, and it's a weekend. We might be talking an extra 2 days. It's incredible how us traders go from loving the weekends to absolutely can't stand Saturday anymore. Fridays and Saturdays, like screw going out and having fun. Man, I just want Monday to roll around. I want to make some money. Think about adding to my position here. I'm not going to add into it too much unless it pushes. If it pushes, I'll add into it a little bit. Oh my gosh. Okay. That might be a sign to get out, honestly. It's a pretty dramatic push. Yeah, it's distribution probably right there. It's probably best. I'm getting out of that
Order
position.
filled.
I'm not even gonna average down. I'm just gonna cut the $60 loss. Still at 515. It's fine. I'm walking away from that one. Again, if it's going to be really bullish, it's going to be green, green, and this one should go green again. So if this starts to be a red candle here while it's open and still has 30 seconds till it closes, might be a good deal for longs for it to close green. It's more likely it'll close green. It's a good way to scalp. Be a good deal hunter. Here we go. That's what I was talking about. It has 30 seconds till it closes. It'd be weird if I was right on the money. I'm going to buy longs here.
Order filled. Order filled.
Hopefully it doesn't try to reverse back on me. Usually it would go back up here, but if it doesn't, I'll cut another loss on it. So hopefully it's not the case. So far it's looking like my shorts would have been good if I stayed in. But again, I think it was smart of me to kind of get out of that trade anyways, even if this one is a loss.
Order filled.
All right. I'm only going in with 6 contracts. I'm not going to average more in. I'm going to go in with more. 2-minute time frame. The 1 minute didn't close very good. The 2 minute closed green, but not very, very green. I would like to see this push up here, but it has another 5 minutes there. 5 minutes looking decent. Really needs to push a little bit more here. See, it didn't close really green. That's the only bad thing about the 5 minute. The 5 minute could pull back down a little bit more. I think that we could see a wick around that 987, so we might see another push to like 87 area, and then I could secure profits just a little bit. It's going to be a tiny one if I do. So I'm not going to expect any new highs at that point, just in case, because I could see it pulling back down. And if it does create a wick on the 5 minute, it's going to be that 87 area. Then it'll pull back down. More than likely, if it wants to pull back down. As of right now, I'm tempted to leave on this loss here. We'll have to see what happens here. There we go. I think I'm about to leave this position right here. All right, up 10, up 20. I'm leaving right there. I feel grateful that I actually got to leave with a profit on that. That was like a stop loss situation for me. The fact that it closed red twice, 2 red candles, made me a little hesitant. It showed a lot of resistance there. Didn't show any confirmation of rejection, but it showed enough for me to get out of the trade. I didn't want to risk too much in that. Did I not take a profit on that? Oh, I took a loss earlier. That's right. I was like, what? I was like, well, I'm only up 522. I took a $54 loss earlier. Here's my orders. They call out that reversal in the Discord there. That wasn't bad. Hmm. Ooh, I am gonna be right back. I'm gonna go take a leak real quick. Give me 1 second, guys. All right, let me just make sure. I want to get some longs here, but let me just make sure that my mic is on. Yeah, it is. Okay, sweet. Ooh, I don't know. This might be a false move up. This might start pushing back down here. I'll have to see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get the shorts. I was gonna go long, but I think instead of going long, I'm gonna get the shorts. I gotta keep in mind though, it is technically making current higher highs, higher lows. So I gotta be careful. I'm gonna buy 2 here.
Order filled.
2 shorts, short positions. If it pushes a little more, then I can buy 2 more. It is technically speaking in the higher low, higher high formation here. I'm going based on this current trend. So here's this, like, I guess you would say like medium trend, right? I'm going based on this current trend, this small trend right here. It's technically red, 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 red constantly. These 2 contracts are just to get my skin in the game. So if it does go down before I'm expecting, at least I could be a part of it a little bit, even if it's a $10, $20 move. But if it does go back up, I can average in. The power of MNQ. Close with 3 green candles there. Wait, did it? Not on the wrong one. Let me go look at NQ real quick. Is it the same thing? Oh no. See, NQ closed with 3 green candles. And NQ is exactly the same, but closed with only one green candle. That's annoying. Not that it should have. Dude, I cannot stand this drawing tool. I just try to leave my position. And when you go, if you're on TradingView, don't be in your drawing tool when you try to click exit or close position. It doesn't work.
Order filled.
Added to my shorts. I might cut a loss here. Ah, that's annoying. I'm gonna have to cut a loss here. It's at that previous resistance, but it'll probably end up breaking through. I'm gonna try to wait for the close. Can't lie to myself though. It does look really bullish. It might pull back a little bit, but it might not. We'll have to see. I'm tempted to add into the position because it could pull back some here. But if it's going to push, this is going to be the bottom where it's going to start pushing. If it's not going to push, it should keep falling here. But if it does push up here, it's because it's still bullish. Because this is where the good deal would be, technically speaking. So part of me that kind of wanted to leave right there, honestly, just in case. But we'll see.
Order filled.
Added to my position, so if it does pull back down, I don't have that long of a way to go. If it does want to pull back, it closes in. Can't see it because this line, dude. TradingView needs to fix some of this stuff. 17 seconds. Might have to cut a $150 loss on this if it does end up going up. Honestly, there's a pretty good chance it's going to end up going up. Remember, it closed green before, closed green, really green before, and so this candle obviously wants to close green. That one closed green, but it wasn't that green. That's a good sign for me. Now, again, still not any kind of confirmation of any sort of rejection, but it is a decent sign for a potential pullback down. I'll be honest, though, there's a pretty good chance it's going to be a loss. Unless it really pulls back down here, there's going to be some luck in my favor. Because it's obviously making higher highs, higher lows, and I'm shorting it. It's not a bad deal. I mean, overall, direction's technically in my favor. But this current trend, it's bullish. Part of me that wants to just leave. I was going to see if I could break even or whatnot, but we'll have to see. All right, that's going to be it. I'm going to have to take this loss. When's this candle close? 40 seconds. We'll go to the 2 minute. Try to make sure I'm not missing anything. I don't want to get out if it's going to be in my favor. Very odd.
Order filled.
Add to my position once.
Order filled.
Add to my position again. I'm not going to add any more to my position. Quite literally, that is too much I'm in right now. I think that we could see a little pullback, and the reason I averaged up is because if the pullback happens, it won't be aggressive, but it should be enough for me to reduce my loss if I can get the pullback. I'm willing to risk a little bit more in order to leave. So right now I'm risking a little bit more in order to leave with a smaller loss. But if it does go south on me, and it can, then I will have to take a bigger loss. So it's overbought. It's showing signs. There could be a little pullback coming. See, there was a nice pullback there, but do you see how fast it got picked back up? That's the only thing that I'm not liking. It's strong. All right, guys. This is going to end up being a loss right here. It closes in 5 seconds. It's closing red. That'll be a good sign. Closed green there. Even though it's barely green, it's still closed green technically. See if this pullback will approach us here. It keeps holding these higher lows pretty well. I would like to see a nice little pullback, at least to basically my entry, at least to that 26,000 flat. I could see that 26,000 flat being a nice area where then there it could start making higher highs. It could do it where it's at right now if it's strong enough, but I could see it pulling back a little bit more, which is the only reason I'm still in the trade. So instead of taking a loss, I can actually, oh, there we go. Being up a little bit, I might walk away right here. Well, that was really fast. I still might walk away with just a small loss here.
Order filled.
There, just in case, I'm going to just go ahead and walk away. Instead of being down, you know, whatever I was down, 200-300. I didn't take nearly the same kind of loss there. Average down a little bit. This thing is showing hesitation. It just closed with a red candle there. That's a very good sign for the bears. Now, again, if something's bullish, there's times where it closes with a red candle and then continues its green streak. But and anybody that's new or is going to talk trash, I'm sure, about this, unless they're just professional and understanding and mature. But it's green, 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 green. Then we get a red candle. It's a big sign that there's a nice resistance there, and it could be a potential reversal back down. But odds are, if you get a red candle and it's really green, and did it break previous highs? Yes. Okay. How aggressive was it? Was it pretty aggressive? This one was pretty aggressive, so you can kind of expect it to start going green again, depending on how it acts. Like this one just closed green again, but barely closed green. Kind of made a little doji. I kind of want to buy some shorts again. I'm going to buy some shorts if it pushes up, depending on how far it pushes, right? But if it does push a little bit, I might buy some shorts, and then so here I'll buy shorts.
Order filled.
If it keeps pushing, I'll get out right here. I might get out of the trade. Oh, almost got out. I was about to leave that trade. When's this close? I can't see because all these stupid numbers over here. Let's see, 25 seconds.
Order filled.
A lot more shorts. If it breaks new highs, I'll just cut a loss. I'm very close to a stop loss. My stop loss would be new highs here, not far away at all. My take profit, it's going to be way down here to these previous low areas. So it's a decent margin. It's worth it in my eyes. It goes in my favor. The margin for profit outweighs it. I'm only in with 4 contracts. I want to keep it small. I want to try to stop going over 8 contracts. I want to keep it around 6 or lower. 6 being the highest I'm in. Looks like my stop loss is about to get triggered right here. Trying to wait for the close of the candle. It's very important. Closes in 10 seconds. We go a nice pullback down. If it can close down here, as 20 seconds till it closes. If it can close down here, we'll be solid. We got a nice margin for profit. Back down to these previous lows. Like, of course, I would sell at a higher low just in case it does want to keep sticking with its bull trend right now. Overall, it's down, of course. Up $50. We're up 483 in total today. It's at a support. It could bounce here. This is in the past. This has bounced here multiple times, but having a nice red candle like that, the odds are it's probably going to start pulling back down here. Just depends. It can do anything it wants to. I can't tell it what to do. I got to let it do the talking and I'll listen. See if we can get a nice little pullback. Now, again, it is technically bullish. Predicting reversal. Not a good thing. Not something I'd recommend. This candle closes green. And I'll leave my position. There we go, up 73. See if we can get that push back down to these previous lows in this area. I will say, I will give the bulls this. They're being very strong right here. They are strong. They're very strong. Look at that push back up there. That might be it. That might be it. I might have to get out right here. This might be its next run up. And watch, I'm going to call it. I'm going to end up selling this for a small profit or a break even. It's going to end up ripping down. But it does have the potential to push back up here. I'm just being patient, trying to wait for the close of the candle in 30 seconds. Again, that other candle closed red. That's good for me. If this candle closes green, then I can get out. But if it closes red again and it's a lower low, then it's probably going to be a decent close. Tempted to add. Closed green. Not good. Now I think that still this thing is probably going to end up coming back down. A lot of times this happens. I'll move over to the 2 minute and just see where it closes as well. Just keep an eye on things. But look, red candle, green candle, red candle, green candle, red candle. Probably. It's a pattern. It tends to happen. I'm up $31 right now. 37. I'm gonna walk away with that.
Order filled.
Just in case. Like I said, I'll probably sell this and it'll start ripping down. But we're just gonna take a moment of silence real quick. Wow. At least make me feel better about walking away with a small profit. No, I'm just kidding. I'm happy with it. I'm happy with it. Closes, boom, broke structure. It closed at a lower low right there. Now it doesn't technically that's a break of structure. So that's a, good for the bears. But fake outs can happen. That's why I think the 2 minutes very important too. If you swap over to the 2 minute, it hasn't closed yet. The 2 minute can very well close right back above that support. And that would mean the 1 minute would have faked out. So it's nice to kind of pop back and forth. As a trader, I think we all have very well, we all earn the right. We all have the right to feel paranoid. It is like they're watching you. I don't know who they are, but it is so weird. And I'm not even kidding. It's like you could stay in a trade for an hour and it won't move. And the moment you leave the position, it rips in your favor. You guys ever experienced that? It's insane. All the time. Even still to this day, it happens to me all the time. And it's like you try to reverse it. Have you ever tried to reverse it before? You're like, okay, I know what happens. If I sell this, it's going to rip in my favor. You stay in it and it starts going against you. You're welcome. Huh? Okay. Oh, it's actually trying to push back up. About to buy some shorts again.
Order filled. Order filled.
Buying some shorts. Very fast trade. Potential. I'm not buying at a good deal here. So if it goes up and I end up taking a small loss, then I can't complain. Because I'm not buying the best deal. It should continue to push down. That's why I bought. But it might not. It's trying to hold here pretty well. Come on, give me a nice little red candle here. Nice little red candle. It is trying to hold its absolute best right now. Wow. Wow. And that's some bogus.
Order filled.
Yeah, I'm not gonna keep adding. I'm not gonna add to my loss here. I'm gonna wait for this candle to close or try to. If it starts showing me hesitation, I could add, but as of right now, this thing's strong. Makes sense. That 15-minute was green. It was red at that point, and now it's trying to close green. Don't know when it closes because the price is in my way for some reason. It's very, very frustrating. I don't know why it's been doing that recently. Closes in 4 minutes, it looks like. I can't see it. It's because I'm in a position. See, it's trying to pull back down here. Maybe I can minimize my loss. Down $100. Again, losses happen, but very annoying when you get a big push like that against you. Trying to determine if I should add into this. It's struggling pretty bad here. I don't want to add to my loss, but it is, if it's going to want to break out and trend up, it should have already done it by now. This thing might start pulling right back down, and if it does, it's going to make new lows, because obviously if it just really aggressively pushed and gave it their all and still couldn't do it, well, it makes them think they can accumulate more to be able to do it. This might come right back down.
Order filled. Order filled.
All right, I added. I don't really want to go with this much in. I'm in with 10 contracts, but see if it breaks new highs. I guess I'll get out for a pretty good loss. It looks like it's going to try to break these highs because it's more than likely going to break highs here if it's testing again after that push. So I'm going to cut probably a $300 loss here. When's this close, man? If this stupid thing does not get out of my way, I can't see when the candle's going to close. Do I need to hide my position? My goodness, dude. That is so frustrating. That is the most annoying thing I've ever experienced. Why has it been doing that recently? Let's zoom all the way in. Okay. Looks like we have 2 minutes until 2:45. So 5-minute closes in 2 minutes. Honestly, there's a decent chance it could close green. If it does close red, that'd be great. I mean, there's a good chance it could do that as well. Odds are, I'm hopeful. Don't get me wrong, but sometimes it's a begging word. Odds are I'm going to end up taking the loss. And here's the thing: is this thing is very highly, like, there's a very high chance this thing's going to come back down. What I don't want to see, and it could happen because this is the exact setup that it happens on, is it's going to fake me out. It's going to hit new highs. I'm going to sell for a pretty decent loss, and then it's going to rip right back down, and I could have profited from it. This is the same setup that usually does that. Now, again, it could start trading straight back down. I've seen that happen too multiple times. I just hopefully, I can't control the market. I can't tell it what to do. I know that there's a chance it can come back down. I know either way it will end up seeing this price again eventually. But, I got to go at 3, and that's in 15 minutes. So I didn't even realize how close that was either. I probably shouldn't even got it in a trade, honestly. We're gonna watch this. We're gonna see what happens here. Maybe we'll get a nice push down. 15-minute closes in 1 minute. 15-minute closed green apparently there. 5-minute closed red again. It's a really good sign for the bears. I'm just hoping it doesn't wick here and push up. I need it to start pushing down now. There we go. Even if I get out for a break even, dude, I'd be excitedly happy because it's almost 3 o'clock. There we go. Dude, it's so fast. All right, about to walk away with a nice profit here. It's moving way too fast right now, man. I think it's because I'm in 10 contracts, so I'm not used to seeing the P&L because I'm so used to only being in with a certain amount with MNQ that it's moving like the P&L is moving like crazy. So I'm seeing I'm up 60, then down 60, then up 60, then down 60. It's just wild. This candle closes in 20 seconds. I'm trying my best to wait for the close because I could end up, it could have a pretty nice push down here if it closes that way. It needs to be really red though. I see there's a potential for a nice red candle, but depends. It closes in 10 seconds. If it closes green, then it might test up. Looks like it's closing green there. I might have to walk away with a small loss here if it doesn't want to push down. Again, a red trend is going to be red, 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 red. You might get one green candle, but it needs to immediately start making another red candle and breaking its previous low. This kind of closes in 15 seconds. Come on, this could be the big push down here. Nice big push down. Well, it closed red there. Man, I'll tell you what. This is why I don't want to go in with 10 contracts. Seeing the P&L, I'm trying my best not to look at the P&L. That's where it'll involve your emotions. Try not to look at your P&L. Just watch the chart. Just a quick tip. I had to friendly remind myself. I'm going to friendly remind you guys too because I'm sure you guys do it as well. It's very annoying. All right, it's about to hit those new lows there. So I think I'm just going to walk away with a little profit.
Order filled.
There we go. I'm at 476 so far on the day. It's almost 3 o'clock, so I'm not going to place another trade. But I hope you guys enjoyed the live stream. He said I'm out. Dude, yeah, that went wild. I'm telling you, that trade was crazy. I think it's because I was in with 10 contracts with MNQ. So it was like one contract, and one contract right now on NQ is very volatile. I'm usually used to trading, 1, 2, sometimes even 3 contracts on NQ. Could not imagine doing that right now. But I hope you guys enjoyed. Dude, this thing is obviously going to start pushing back down. I got out of the trade. I think it's a good strategy. You know what I mean? You see me exit the position. It might be an entry. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoyed the live stream and stuff like that. If there is anyone new, again, my Discord is pinned comment or it's in the description if you do want to check us out in there. But I'll see you guys around the Discord. And this weekend, I'll hit you up in the direct messages to talk to you about that thumbnail situation. That's interesting. But all right, I hope you guys have a blessed day or a blessed weekend.